All right, so last session, you guys spent a moderately chill day for the first time since you've come here to Kapital. You went on a shopping trip, discovered this sort of underground indie tailor, an old Novi man that by the name of Yefan, who runs a store called The Loom. You bought some stuff, and several of you started to develop some new skills that you thought might come in handy. Val spent some time with Kiever in Kiever's yard, learning how to do some tinkering. Yok learned some first aid, stuff that would help on the field as opposed to his current doctor skills, which are more for like a clinic setting. Wyatt was teaching Nora how to throw some weapons, so Nora has some alternative when enemies are a little bit too close or too far. And some conversations also ensued. At the same time, you guys stumbled onto a mystery as Cricket has gone AWOL, trying to draw some threats away from Emmanuel around a newly discovered VI disk that was contained within the datapad that Cricket was trying to get open. After these conversations, after you kind of settle in for the night, and you eventually kind of split up and prepare, you have about another full day tomorrow before this show, a show from Mark of Sin, a local kind of homegrown underground rock indie band here in the 6th district that just returned from a seemingly successful tour in the outer districts and are doing their first show back in their home turf. You've invited Ada, you've invited Maurizio Valenti, you've invited Sierra Kral, Nora's friend from 7th. So you kind of like set in for the night. You're gonna have new outfits tomorrow. And as everyone turns in and just kind of like spreads out to the different rooms, late-ish at night, since you had waited for it's probably not that late, but it's still late-ish.
11.
Yeah, like 11 or so. As everyone kind of like just goes off to their different rooms, Wyatt steps into his room and has a conversation with this strange voice in his head, which you've learned is called Remy. They resolve to do something, and the back of Wyatt's head opens, revealing a VI mount with a strange additional attachment on which he slots this DRG VI disk that you've secured. And as his eyes kind of flare up a bright pink, Remy commandeers Wyatt's body and lays him down to sleep. Let's do some stress real quick. Does anyone have any stress as we turn in for the night? You can also refresh anything you've used. I don't think you've used anything, but just in case, energy or command dice or tech points or anything like that.
I have stress.
Let's do Yok first. Yok, what kind of stress do you have?
I want to clear intelligence stress today.
Give me an intelligence and knowledge check.
Sorry if you guys can hear me crunching my knuckles.
Crunch.
Crunch.
Knuckle crunch.
All good.
Does Nora crack her knuckles when she goes to sleep?
She might.
You hear like Val from the other side of the corner like crack, 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 crack.
Oh no.
Please.
Good job.
Yo, that is a 4. That's definitely cleared.
Yeah.
Nora, you said you had some?
I have all the stress.
Which one do you want to try to clear?
Charisma.
Charisma and presence.
Where is the sheet for the conditions and stuff now? Or the injury? Or
It's gone.
On
Trauma?
the website is under trauma. Yeah,
Okay, okay. I
Trauma
wasn't
and
sure
death.
if it was on there or not.
Boom, that's clear.
Yeah.
Val and Wyatt, do you have any?
Yes.
None for Val.
Wyatt, which one do you like to try to clear?
Let's do charisma.
Charisma and presence.
And presence.
You only need to get a 2, so you should have the dice.
4.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. That's cleared. I think like just a nice night of hanging out and just having dinner with everyone around the table, like big family vibes. The conversations you managed to have, the fact that no one tried to kill you today, you got new outfits, you went shopping. The normalcy of the day probably helps kind of like ease you into a slight sense of comfort. Does anyone, other than Wyatt, because Wyatt's preoccupied, would like to? Is there anything anyone would like to do before you turn in for the night? Any conversations or anything in particular, or do you all just turn in for the night?
Don't look in my room.
I think Nora would just be prepping that armor.
Which yeah, probably get done plenty of time. Yeah.
Yeah. Other than that, I don't think so.
Yeah, Yoke just turns in.
Okay.
Val as well.
You all turn in for the night. Turn in relatively early, so you probably can wake up relatively early. By 7:30 for Val, everyone's probably up. Wyatt,
Yeah.
What?
you
I just said what?
Wyatt, you furrow your brow and just kind of like push, like close, like just push your eyelids shut tight. You open your eyes. The face blurs and turns a little bit, and you feel needles inside your head, like some of the worst hangovers you've had. But as opposed to the hangovers that you were used to, this very quickly starts fading. You sense that it's going to be gone soon, but right now you definitely feel this biting headache that seems to stem from the back of your head. You remember Remy mentioning that she was going to put you to sleep. And now you hear once more her voice, almost kind of tickling the side of your ear. Morning, boss. I hope you had enough to sleep. I think it's time to wake up. The others are also staring.
Remy, you're okay.
I am here. I'm fine. All systems are in order.
You don't feel any different?
I don't feel, period.
Okay, well, fair enough.
Wyatt, something smells slightly burned. As you get up, you feel like something disconnects and a thud on your pillow as you see a slightly, like just a very faint vapor coming from the DRG disc. The casing is still white on the top, but it's kind of like burnt a little bit on the sides and just kind of this slight burnt texture crawling up the sides of the casing. The access ports are fully burnt out.
Okay, well, I guess we don't have to worry about that anymore.
Yes, it's been rendered inert, but I have managed to retrieve the necessary information from it. It will take me a little bit to parse through the data. It was a significant amount.
Okay. I'll just pick this thing up and
It's a little bit warm, not hot, but it is warm to the touch.
I'm gonna throw it in my guitar case, actually, in like some hidden pocket or something somewhere in it.
You stash the disc in a pocket in your guitar. You hear Remy go once more. We should attend to the others so as to not to arouse suspicion.
No.
I have managed to integrate segments of code into myself and enhance my capabilities, though. Making full extent use of this will drain our energy reserves. Just so you know, boss.
Okay. You're saying it's gonna drain the energy to just adapt to this code?
Not quite. I'm integrating it as we speak. That will just require time. My capabilities have been increased in general, but I can probe further into the code if I am provided with the necessary energy, just to give us a little boost.
Gotcha. I guess do what you gotta do.
Understood, boss?
Okay, I'm just gonna get up, pinching by
The
bridge of my nose as I get up and walk out.
walk up, you stumble a little bit. The back of your head, you feel it closed. It feels as if like a draft that was hitting the back of your neck, like from some unseen place, just disappears for a second. And luckily for you, the headache fades over the next 5 or 10 minutes.
Okay.
As you all wake up, what is everyone doing this morning? Is there? Do you guys want to look for anyone in the place? Are you just kind of coming down to have breakfast? You're waking up early. You do hear, I will say, the people, Yoke and Wyatt, that are downstairs. You do hear kind of like noise in the kitchen a little bit, like. Yoke, for the first time since you've been here, you wake up and Ada is still in bed, like just out.
Okay.
She usually wakes up before you.
Yeah. Well, I will let her sleep in. I'll just, I guess I'll get into the shower first and get ready.
Jump into the shower. So you're getting ready. Val and Nora. Val, I assume you wake up a little bit earlier than Nora, or I don't know if that's
Yeah, I would say she wakes up pretty early, regularly.
Do you do like your routine? You take Ghost out and stuff.
Yeah, I would. I think you would take him out to the skater park, I think it was, and play with him a bit there. Make sure he gets his exercise.
Mm-hmm.
We'll teach him how to
come back.
skateboard.
Nothing in the rules is a dog can't skateboard.
Look at that dog go. I'm trying to remember. For the Mark of Sin concert, there was a thing where if you have like the logo like stamped on the back of your neck, you get free drinks. Was that something Val discovered, or was that something Nora discovered?
It was on the initial. It was on the
I
initial
think Val
ad.
found that.
No, it was in the ad.
It was, but Val found like more details on it.
Yes. So what you guys have found is that there's going to be a temp tattoo station at the concert, and if you get them marked on, you get free drinks.
Oh, okay. So it's not like we have to like print it out here and then stamp it
Yeah,
before we go.
no. There'll be like a little station there, and you can go and get the mark tattooed and stuff.
Okay. In that case, yeah, she'll just get ready, shower, and then just have breakfast downstairs.
All right, Nora.
Well, you're coming through my microphone again, which sucks. I don't know. Like, I didn't think this through. I guess she needs to continue. Everyone's armor is like at tip top, right?
It should be. I don't know why it's showing them like not tip.
Hell is not repaired. That's the thing.
Hell is not repaired. Yeah, let's see.
Everyone
Hell
else should
is.
be. But I
So-
can't really.
Does Hell's HP come back, or do I
Yes.
have to repair? Okay.
No, it's only armor and AV and VR. But Nora can repair that.
I can? I thought I couldn't repair Hell.
Not his hit points, which do come back, but his armor and DR you can repair.
And
Oh,
you'd be able to
okay.
because you repaired Spectre. So
Ah, okay.
But you didn't have Hell at hand when you were repairing Spectre. I think that's why you didn't repair him.
Okay. I can either repair hail, repair hell. This is gonna get so confusing. Or it's my southern coming out. Or I can do more training. I did want to say, because JD reminded me, Goozy, if there's anything that Nora can teach Wyatt, we can do both at the same time. I don't know if you're looking for anything in particular. I have quick learner, segmented weapons, hand-to-hand, medium armor, dragster, maneuver expert, curved blade training. I have a lot.
I mean, maybe curved blade just for the fun
That's
of
if
it?
you want it. If you don't want it, don't worry about it.
I mean, either way, it would be like, even if I don't spend XP points on it, it would at least be unlocked, you know?
I would check, if you're going to stick with axes, I would check the gear index to see if you can get a curved mod on it, because...
Yeah.
Oh, you can get hooked axes.
Actually, I have a hooked axe.
I mean, if you want curved blades, Nora can teach it. She's only got level 1, but she can do it.
Yeah, that could be useful.
Okay. Would you prefer hell repaired, Tala?
It is not a priority because we have all weekend.
In that case, if Wyatt is down for more training, Nora would be down for more training.
Sure. Were those new clothes coming today at some point?
They were gonna get drone delivered. They should be here by 11. You're also welcome to go pick them up. It's your call. The drone's probably going to be sent out at 10:30. You gather it would take 30 minutes for a drone to fly.
Okay, that's
From,
fine. I just wanted to put it on my sheet already, just so I didn't forget.
Yeah.
We'll need to do that too.
But yeah, we can do some training.
Yep. So if we want to do some downtime activities for people, let's start with Nora and Wyatt since they know what they want to do.
Yep, I'm definitely going to ignore Soko if he says anything about pancakes, by the way.
But yeah, these axes are curved blades as well. So if you, I don't know if that gives you advantages or anything.
Do I get advantages from that?
The check you're making is not really an attack. You're just making an aim, you know?
True.
He doesn't want me to roll more than 5 dice.
So,
and
so yeah, Nora...
you get my brain all literal now. Like, oh, every axe is a curved blade.
They're supposed to look kind of like sickles now.
Oh,
Okay, never mind. I can do it with strength, right?
You can do strength and aim or dex and aim.
Well, my strength is better, so I would do strength.
Do strength and aim.
Okay.
So there's first half of the day. 2.
This is going to take forever.
Come on, Nora. Do it right.
And
Wyatt. Don't
Wyatt,
be mean to me, bitch!
Wyatt, you want to learn curve plates?
Sure.
From Nora. Let's see. So you have advancement scenes. You have facilities and you have someone to teach you. So that would be, you need 20 successes total. So yeah, give me I would say dex or strength and strike for this.
Okay. What kind of advantages would I get? I have advantages on attack tests with axes. Does that count to this, or is this
No!
No
Okay.
for this.
This is all just a skill test thing, not attack.
Yeah.
Can I seduce something for this? 3.
Chip is here to say hi.
All right. So yeah, mark 3 out of 20 for curved blades.
Coughed right.
So that's first half of the day for Nora and Wyatt. Are you guys gonna train through the whole day? The doors open at the Fuckwall at 10 or 11, I think. So like you will have a full day. So if you want to do the second half of the training as well, you can do so. If not, you can do something different. You can just let me know.
That's up to Wyatt. Nora has nothing better to do, but she can find something to do.
Yeah, I don't know if there's really much else I'd care to do, I guess. I can just keep training.
Yeah. We got downtime now.
Yeah.
There you go.
Nice. 3. So you were at 7. Nice.
7.
And Wyatt, yeah, you're almost halfway there.
Almost. Go Wyatt. Go.
So Wyatt's at 5. Cool. Val and Yuk. Let's start with Val. You come back from your walk with Ghost. He's kind of panting and happy. You've stopped by, kind of have a coffee in your hand. As the door opens, you see Nora and Wyatt have set up a little throwing range on one of the empty car sections. The mechanics that work for Lev are trying to stay as far away as possible from the flying blades. What's your plan for today, Val?
Let's see. I think she will go to Kiever's yard to continue her training. She'll let everyone know where she's going. And actually, while she's out driving for them, maybe she can use that opportunity to pick up the outfits and talk to Iafon too, if that's okay.
Yeah, totally fine. Do you want to borrow the Tempest, or you want to take the Cucaracha?
Cucaracha. I get the feeling Nora probably doesn't want Val or anyone driving her car.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, Val will do the Cucaracha.
Val, you make your way to MB13, heading for the. Let me put a marker so you guys can remember.
Yok's gonna tag along.
Oh, you're gonna tag along? All right, cool.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop out and go to Forearms again.
Oh, sorry, to where?
To the Forearms Embrace. It's just down the road from Kiever's yard.
That's where you met with what's her name? Madame Dulce, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
Those guys.
that will take him along.
I do love that there's 4 players in this game, and they each pronounce her name differently.
Dulce.
How's it pronounced?
I will never tell you guys.
Is it Dulce? Dulce?
Dulce.
Just
Right, so almost like I'm making it up as I go along.
It's not Dolce because that would have an O, right?
Yeah,
So it's Dulce.
Dulce. All right, cool.
Could also be Dulce.
So Yoke and Val, you hop on the Cucaracha, take a way down, kind of took the route around. As fast as the Cucaracha can go, you end up early, relatively early in the morning. I would say at this point would probably be 8:30. As you guys pull up to the night market, do you head straight for the loom? Is there anything else you want to kind of look at here?
Not off the top of my head. Yeah, probably just the loom for Val.
Right, so you guys head down to the loom. You see the familiar door here. It says knock if you know.
Oh.
I assume you guys.
Oh, did I not already drop Jacques off?
Oh, do you want to drop Jock off first, or take him to the loom?
I'll go with you to the loom.
Oh, I think Val was hoping to talk to Iafon alone.
That's
no,
fine. That's fine.
Val doesn't have to ask. Val can just drop Jock off, and
Yeah.
if Jock goes I'll go to the loom, Val says, no, you won't, and then she just drives off.
She needs
you
a
can drop me
final
off.
private fitting.
That's fine. That's fine. I get it.
So yeah, Val, you arrive at the loom. You head down the stairs. You kind of knock. The little keypad on the right side kind of activates. You see a little camera, like an iris closing and opening. You hear from the intercom, You, I remember you.
Yeah.
You're.
Not here to cause any trouble. Just
No, I figured.
yeah.
Ralph
Just-
is not. I was gonna send it still, but if you want to pick it up, you're welcome to.
Yeah, I had some errands to run. Figured I'd stop by and figured I'd follow up on some of the observations you made the other day.
There's like a slight pause on the side. All right. No trouble, eh?
Yeah.
Opening now. Just go in fast. There's a draft outside.
Right.
Door opens.
This man is on all kinds of blood thinners.
You, as you step in, the smell is different this time. There's a very faint chemical smell of dyes. You don't hear that. You don't sense that kind of like toasted press smells of just like a bunch of like just hot presses pressing down fabric, and also a very strong nose tickling scent of black coffee. Just kind of wafts out as the door opens.
You really early to rise. That smell of coffee is quite strong.
You step in. You see. Oh my god, I forgot his name.
Eophon.
Oh, Yefan. There you go. Yeah, you see Yefan. He is like leaning forward. He's wearing kind of like just a long, dark like robe over what appears to be like just like a simple white T-shirt and like a pair of like jogger type things, you know, like with like thick socks on him, like a little bit bundled up. And he's bent over. All his sewing stuff are on one side, like his central section, like in his central like desk, and he is in a little corner with a table with his like he has his data pad on the table, and there's like a couple pieces of toast, like 3 jars of different types of jam. And a coffee pot that is half full, and he's like sipping a mug of coffee as he looks up on his data pad and goes like, "I finished your kids' stuff last night. Wasn't gonna send it till today. Luckily, I can leave some stuff programmed and it's done. If it needs any tweaking, you can bring it over." But he looks behind one of his mech arms, just reaches and pulls a stack of like 2 boxes from a nearby shelf and just puts it down. These like long, spindly mech arms. Puts it down on the other side of the table and goes like, "Have a seat. You want a coffee, kid?"
Sure, that sounds good. Thanks. I appreciate the speed of the job that you did. Did you even sleep?
He sits down and sips on the coffee and is like, puts the like hit like 2 of the mech arms on the floor. He's kind of reach out to pour you a cup of coffee and slide it forward, almost independently of what he's doing, as he looks at you and goes like, "I'm getting ready for bed right now."
Oh, jeez. So night owl then.
I get ideas in my head. They need to come out.
Well, most artists are night owls in a way, so that makes sense. Listen, I wanted to ask you about some of the observations you made the other day. Kind of stuck with me. When we walked in, you noticed and recognized my armor, and you're the first to have done so. That I didn't expect to recognize it since coming here. How did you come to know that pattern of design?
Kind of like sets stuff down. Like people in Kapital have either extremely short memories or extremely long memories. Tend to forget all the shit in between. I mean, it doesn't like that. Just a little bit more than 15 years or 14 years ago, we had Brightland stations here in Kapital. We had ascendants walking around every now and then. I remember the cuts. Sure, your stuff seems more up to date, newer a little bit, but can't hide cultural markers, let's say.
Oh, that's very interesting. You said 15 years ago, right?
He takes another sip of his coffee. Maybe closer to 10, 11. And that's where stuff started to get dicey about 314.
Right. I guess that would make sense then as to why a lot of that influence isn't around anymore. Have you ever done tailor work for them, or is it just something you observed?
And goes like, I want to know Taylor back then.
Oh. What trade were you back then?
Now takes a sip and kind of looks off. And he's like, maybe when you've got a few more jobs done, you know? You get good outfits out of my head. Maybe I'll tell you.
Fair enough.
So you are free to give me a diplomacy check if you want, Val.
Sure. I just put a point into diplomacy today. Waha!
4. He goes like, did some stuff adjacent though. Got a chance to tinker with ascendant armor, and I usually don't do armor, but if you want to get that looked at, maintained proper, modded out a bit, I may be persuaded.
Val smiles, and she says, well, I appreciate your flexibility. Way out here, I certainly could use someone who has expertise in knowing how to maintain or enhance it, so I might take you up on that offer.
He kind of like smiles and goes like, your kids are gonna be a bad influence on me, I can feel it. Takes a sip of his coffee, puts it down.
Maybe, but I'm sure most of your clientele, they seem like interesting folks, hardly one to be to live uninteresting lives. You probably are used to that by now.
Eclectic's the word. It's what I like. Different. Kids are different. And their armor's different. So I'll take a look. On occasion.
I appreciate it. I certainly won't make a habit out of it. I'm sure we'll be coming to you mostly for clothes and fashion, as you intend. Well, that was very enlightening.
You see, he goes like, well, I should be getting ready for bed, though. I had an automated courier come pick up your outfits in about an hour and a half. You're taking it, I can cancel that. You do see he kind of like reaches into his pocket and pulls like a little vial of like a flowery like white powder and just uncorks it and just kind of sprinkles it in his coffee and just closes it and just takes a sip of his coffee.
Is that sugar or she? I'm just asking you as a player. Is that sugar or is that like a substance?
Didn't look like sugar to you, unless it was powdered sugar.
I see. Well, we'll just ask a sleep aid.
I was like, smiles with that four diplomacy kind of goes like, yeah, something like that. Detoxer. Got honestly incredible amount of twitch in my system right now, and my heart's gonna give out in 2 hours, and I won't be able to sleep. So this will clear it though.
You really are a tortured artist. Incredible. Well, don't work yourself too hard.
I was like, only way I know how to work it, but I'm gonna sleep for a couple days now, so looking forward to see what other weird people knock on my door next.
Very good. Well, I'll get out of your hair then and let you get to a well-deserved rest.
He goes, hey, one second. Your armor was curious. Interesting. I'd like to work on it. The other one, the little one.
Nora?
Yeah. If you could talk to her, find out who made that suit of hers. Interesting too.
Was there something of note of it? I mean, I know it was a very fashionable cut, but do you recognize the tailor?
I might want to make sure.
Very well. I'll inquire her about it, and perhaps she.
Yeah.
Perhaps it would
Just
be
casually.
Sounds good.
Don't mean to make trouble, you know. All right. So, we're not turning it, kid. Take your shit. See you soon. Working on armor. He finishes his coffee, puts stuff down. Just his arms start arranging the space as he kind of like hops off. He's tiny. Kind of hops off the his chair, and you grab the stuff, Val.
Yeah, she grabs stuff. Make sure everyone's stuff is there. She probably realizes her outfit is like, oh wow, the package for this is a lot smaller than I thought it would be. And yeah, she'll see herself out.
Right. Cool. Let's see. Val, head to Keevers. Yuck, heading to the Embrace.
Yeah.
More training.
More training.
You do know Madame Dulce gets up a little bit later, so she is not here right now. But the people in the Embrace greet you. The staff medic Britta is setting up for the day. So yeah, you can start doing some training here. Do you want to spend all day training here, or do you have something else planned for the afternoon?
I'll spend all day training here.
So give me 2 checks and just
Okay.
well, just get 2 out of the way.
Yeah. It's just medicine, right?
Yes.
Shit. Oh dear. I'll need to go actually shopping to refill this med kit after today. Yeah. It's every time I test or per day?
Every time we test.
Ooh, okay, so I'm only gonna do this the first half of the day, and then I'll have to go shopping.
Well, you can get a medkit recharge. We just like you can get it around. Like, let's see. Give me an investigation check.
Okay. Oh, hold on. Now let me do medicine, 3 more, and then
Just 3 more?
investigation.
Yes.
Oh no! Chickens.
You find a pretty much a new medkit that you can use to recharge yours. You kind of like go around, ask about the Embrace. You end up having to kind of go on the Netsphere and like just put a little drone order from the hospital, from the Grigori,
Oh,
the
okay,
next
yeah.
building over. But it ends up being like 160 credits.
Okay.
But it's a full recharge on your medkit.
Take a full recharge, spend 1 for the second half of the day. So down to 4 again. We drop 160. And roll.
Ooh, so that's 5 for today. What you at?
Yeah. Let's see. So
We're
about
like 7 or
3
8.
plus 5, I'm at 8. More than
Nice.
halfway there.
More than halfway there. Excellent. And Val, are you gonna spend all day at Keevers?
Oh, sorry. I was writing notes. Was Jock gonna be training all day or like part day? I think she would do whatever he.
Yuck's doing full day.
Okay, Val will also do a full day too then.
All right, so give me both your. I think we said you could do soldier with this, right?
Yes. So, question: do I need to pay for materials every time?
Every roll. So it's 5 credits every check for you.
How many credits was the Mark of Sin tickets gonna be?
Yeah.
I didn't hear Figgy.
Sorry, I'm muted. It's like 75, and then whatever discount Wyatt might give.
Oh no, I can't even afford it.
List price is 75. Now you guys have to actually get tickets, but yeah.
Okay, I only have 58 credits.
I mean, I have 0 credits anyway, so.
Oh,
How in the fuck, you guys?
We just got paid twice.
Seriously?
I spent it on the suit. 2 suits.
Lizzie, where's your credits, buddy? Where's Wyatt's credits?
I spin it all on the trackers. 5 credits at a time.
Oh my goch. Okay, so I guess
You bought a bunch of vibrators?
no. they were expendable. He was using them too quick.
Oh my god! Cursed knowledge.
They're massagers. Jesus.
I hate
He's got a lot of sore muscles.
So what did you call them, JD?
Rotor.
Rotors.
Oh man, burned him out faster than the disc in his head.
Yeah, that's a good
That's
out.
why it was so hot.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so Dure, if I don't buy materials for this round of training, how does that affect like?
So normally, because we've what I might do is because we've subtracted successes, I would give you a. Let's see, how do we adjudicate this? I would just probably give you a disadvantage. 2 and another check. Excellent. Okay, so that's 4. So what are you at, Val?
7 out of 15.
7 out of 15. All right, cool. So you guys spend all day kind of working a little bit and like just training. Wyatt and Nora, you guys have lunch at the garage with Soko. Lev is doing some work. He's not here right now. Ada gets up shortly before lunch. Like wakes up shortly before lunch. And kind of like drags herself to the table to have lunch. Yok and Val, you guys have lunch at your respective places where you're training. Yok, obviously, at Dulce's indication, you are kind of like provide a nice lunch at the Embrace. Val, you and Kiva just kind of like get some sandwiches. And I would say by about 7:30 p.m. or so, Val and Yok, you make your way back. It's pretty close to 8. You make your way back to the garage, where you all reconvene. It's 8 p.m. at the garage. Doors open in about 2 hours at the Fuckle.
Time to get ready.
What was that?
How long does it take to get to the fuck all? Like an hour, right? Hour and a half?
The Fuckle, it'll probably be like 35 minutes from here.
I was saying time to get ready.
All right. So, do you all want to get ready, or is there any plans you need to do? Anything at all, or no?
I might go shopping last minute.
What you wanna buy?
Another outfit.
Another outfit?
Oh
yeah.
my goodness.
He kind of like disappears and just kind of goes look for an outfit. Keep in mind again, if it's not something that's giving you a mechanical advantage, you don't need to like pay for it separately.
Is that why you wanted to go to the loom?
Kinda, but I don't think it's so fancy that it has to come from the loom. He could probably find this.
I'm sorry,
someplace.
I didn't realize.
It's all good. I think why Val was going there and wanted to be alone was completely valid. It would have been a lot more sus if they both went there and then like Val's just like, why don't you go wait for me in the van while I have one last chat?
Leaves Yoke in the van with a sign. It's like the AC is on. He has water and he's playing his favorite song. All right. So, what are you getting?
So I go find this local place a little bit. I can probably get this from one of the places we were at far before. Let me check my notes.
Yeah, and honestly, like MB17, if you go up, you start finding, and even just a little bit above Lev's, like on 30, you can probably find like nice little stores and like
Oh yeah,
little like clothing boutiques and just some larger mall type things like constructed. Like it's each mega block is like what a neighborhood would be in a city, you know.
actually, I text Ada and check to see if she has something to wear for the show, or if she wants to come along.
Anna kind of like goes like. Anna texts you and is like, I had something I was planning on wearing, but if you want to dress me up, that's cool. We can also go get something.
Hmm.
You guys could match.
Nah.
You get another message on Netsphere. Wait, are you finally getting new clothes? Can I come?
Sure. That's why I was texting.
Cool. I'll message Sadie.
Wait. Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah, I like that.
I'm messing
What?
with you. It'll take her like 2 hours.
I was gonna say, like, will she get down here in time? Well, isn't the academy in 3rd?
It's on 5th.
Oh, in 5th. Yeah, I knew it wasn't in 6th.
She does go like, we'll video call her though. All right, so Val, you and Yoke pull up, and you see Ada coming around the corner with a hover bike. She's gonna. She looks at you like, "Hey, Val.
Hey, Ada.
I think I'm taking our boy here. So, thanks for taking care of him, getting him like bed and everything."
That's what. Just let me know when you want to get picked up, and I can come on back. Or unless you said she was on a motorbike, right?
She's pulling a hover bike,
Hoverbike.
like from around the corner in the front of the garage.
I see. She'll do that. Then, do you guys need a ride back later, or are you good?
No, we'll take this, and she smacks the hover bike.
Sounds good. I guess
We're
I'll
gonna
see-
hurry though, because I think we need to start getting ready soon.
Yeah, I was about to say. I guess I'll see you all before the party then.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine. I can drive real fast. Come on, Yoke, get on the
Not-
back. Be sure to hold on though. If you die, I'll have to explain to your dad what happened.
Not that fast, okay? We're in a hurry, but we're not in that much of a hurry.
And goes like, all right. Well, 20 over the limit.
That's so fast.
He'll get on. Where is my helmet, by the way?
Like, you're funny, Yoke, and just takes off.
It works.
Super fast. Val, you see him take off. Ada kind of clips the sign, and then full speed. You
She's
hear
fast and bad.
Yoke Doppler
Saint
effect
No More.
screaming into the distance as they just kind of take off straight up. Yoke, Ada with Sadie on the data pad. Make you try out entirely too many outfits. You have to put your foot down a couple times.
Yes, we only have like an hour and a half. We have to get back.
And about, I would say, 15-20 minutes before you guys have to leave,
Oh my god.
Ada and Yoke return, and Yoke is wearing what?
He's got this new outfit on. Just put a little button up and some slacks.
Oh,
Not too fancy, but fancy enough for like a show.
that's cool.
Ooh, I like that.
Very nice.
Classy.
Sleeves are a little bit rolled up.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
Nice print.
Yeah, a little
Bill
print.
getting his glow up.
Wait, he's not wearing guy liner?
Absolutely not.
I will put it on you.
Absolutely.
Very good at makeup, Nora says, pointing to her halfway makeup face.
Aren't we leaving like right now? You're still getting ready?
No, it's almost done.
Speaking of which, I do need Nora's help.
Okay, 1 sec. What do you need my help with?
Guy liner.
Nice.
So what is everyone's club fit?
Yeah, put on those club clothes.
We have the new clothes now, right?
We've seen
Yeah,
Nora.
Val
yeah.
brought everything in.
Nora's gonna put hers on, but she's gonna like close the jacket.
You're very quiet.
She's gonna close the jacket while she's at Liv's.
I think
Smart decision.
Uh-huh.
Val is going to do something similar. She's going to find some sort of coat to wear over for the time being. I don't have a separate outfit for that, but I will switch over.
Old version.
Yeah, I'll switch over to what she got from Eophon.
Ooh, mesh shirt.
Oh my
Nice.
gosh!
Whoa. She can't do that. Gonna get banned.
So, this mesh shirt, you reckon it's something that's probably only possible to make in the, I guess, with the material sciences of the blackout era and stuff. It is a mesh shirt, but it's the size of the holes are kind of like, as you can see, like a half-tone gradation and stuff. It becomes opaque and transparent, and see-through at very strategic points. So.
Nice.
Like,
So
oh,
you
that's
all-
cool.
Just in case Lev makes me take off the jacket or wants to look under the jacket, I would have gotten like just an old ratty band tee to put on there.
Okay, so it's like
Yeah.
Lev, as you guys are kind of like just finishing getting ready, Ada is wearing like a leather vest and kind of like a sleeveless like band tee that's just threaded at the bottom, like towards the bottom, and a pair of kind of like black jeans and like just big chunky studded boots. She gets in a line to get a guy liner applied by Nora.
But Ada does too.
Yeah.
Guy liner is just heavy makeup for her. Get you looking vampy.
Make it up. It was like, yeah, I've never been good with makeup
wanna-
stuff.
Do like black lipstick or
Oh shit, Joe, should I do black lipstick?
I mean, I think you'd look pretty hot with it, personally.
Yeah, go for it.
I usually don't even wear lipstick. I always feel like I'm gonna eat it or something. So sure.
Well, this
Usually
is
don't wear anything.
luckily for you, this is non-sticky, non-mess lipstick. Like some of the most expensive shit you can get. I'm gonna put some black lipstick on her.
Anita, I don't have
Yeah.
an alternate Ada token, but yeah.
That's
I
okay.
think the last time that she wore makeup actually was when Dulce got her hands on her.
Nora's just gonna make her look like this.
Ada kind of goes like, yeah, sorry, I'm not the girliest girl, but like I can work it if someone else does it for me.
True. Yeah.
I, honestly, with his short hair, she
Yes.
would have big Aurora Cassell vibes. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. She's gonna make her look exactly like Aurora.
Very good.
Just fix her hair a little bit. Kind of put some like
Hair, except she's
cream
wearing
or
like
gel
a
in it. Just,
leather sleeveless leather vest and like just torn up band tee.
it's fine. That's hot. Hair slicked back, looking like that. It looks good.
All right, so you kind of like dress everyone up. Emmanuel and Lev are kind of like up here as you are just kind of like all just getting ready in the chaos. Levin kind of like is Levin looks tired as you look at him behind the counter, just leaning forward, like drinking a cup of tea, not coffee, and with like a half-eaten like slice of some sort of like frozen like just instant pie thing. And kind of goes like, yeah, I don't understand why you just didn't get ready earlier instead of being running here the last second. And it's a club, is it not? I haven't been to a club in a long time, but last I went to a club, I remember, Emmanuel, you are younger than me, maybe you remember, they don't have you can arrive after the doors open, you know.
Is this Liv?
Yeah.
He's talking to all of us?
Yeah, he's just watching all of you run around like headless chickens getting ready 15 minutes before you have to leave.
I mean, we don't want to be there too late, Liv. We don't have tickets yet, so we kind of need to get him at the gate.
Yeah.
Emmanuel goes like, well, best of luck, you guys. Levin goes like, all right, well, you all look lovely. Val, Nora, that's good thinking. It gets cold here in Kapital.
This is armored too, so if I get into a fight, I'll be good.
Not that
First,
we're
you
going to
can't
get
take
into a fight.
Yes, don't get into a fight. You have Durex frequency in case something does go down, right?
You know,
We do,
I'll be
actually.
fine. I'll be fine. I don't know about them.
We'll be fine, Lev. Don't worry.
He sighs and goes like, all right, well, have fun. Don't get too messed up. Don't let Ada drive if she drinks.
Don't worry.
Ada goes
Well,
like,
we'll maybe get a cab back or something. It'll be up.
yeah, Ada goes like, don't worry, I won't take the Wasp. I'm going to go in the Tempest. Right, Nora?
Yeah.
Lev and Manuel kind of go back to their conversation they were having. And
Go,
you
go.
guys are ready to head out whenever. What all are you taking?
I don't even know if Val could fit a data pad anywhere on her outfit.
You just tuck it inside the belt.
Oh yeah. Sorry. You can do like a magnetic clip that makes it cling to your belt or something.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Good idea.
Good.
Do we want to bring the rest of our gear in the trunk just in case, or do you think it doesn't matter?
Nora's definitely doing that,
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll take my stuff.
just in caseies.
Val will too. Are we all take? Or wait. Oh. Didn't we discuss Val, Jacques, and White were gonna go into Cucaracha, and then that way Nora can go pick up Maurizio,
Yes. Maurizio
Zira.
and Sierra.
That's right.
Nope. Sierra said not to pick her up because I'd have to go all the way to 7th. I can't really go to 7th. And
Who's going to find a ride?
Maurizio said he'd show up late, but I can ask him if he wants a ride. I don't know. I feel like he'd rather drive his own car, but I
From
can ask.
Maurizio's message, you gather that he's going to be hopping between commitments.
Right.
So he's going to show up and be there for a while, and then he's going to leave and go to the next thing.
Okay. So I don't know if it's worth going to pick anyone up. We may as well just go.
Okay, that works then.
I mean, I can message him really quick. Just ask, like, hey, do you need a ride or are you good? I don't even know if he'll get back.
You want to send him a message?
Yeah.
You send Maurizio a message. It takes like 2 or 3 minutes before you get a reply.
Mm-hmm.
You get a message and go like, "Oh, no, don't worry. I should be able to find my way.
Okay.
Looking forward to seeing you all."
Yeah. See you soon.
Gives you a thumbs up and a little heart.
All right. It's just us then. Wait, is Emmanuel coming?
No.
Why not?
No one asked him, and he has sensitive ears.
Oh my god. I think Nora would have asked if anybody wants to go. So if Emmanuel wanted to go, he could. But if his ears are sensitive, that's okay. He can stay here.
So Coco goes, "Oh, I can go."
No.
He
Not
kinda
you.
laughs. Like, it's okay. That music's shit anyways.
You need to.
I hope you have fun though.
Oh, wow. Right. See you later, Soko.
He kind of gives you a big grin. You all jump on the car. What's the arrangement here?
Are we taking the van, the pizza van?
No.
We don't
I'll take
need
my
to.
car.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess I'll drive.
Shotgun. Let's squeeze Ada in between us.
Yeah, you guys
Sounds good.
5 fit easily in the.
Why? It's like already got his arm around her.
He's just stretching.
Smacks his hand.
5 feet fit Up to 6 would fit pretty easily on a Tempest. It's pretty big in the front bucket seat, you know. And you guys head to the Fuckle.
Oh, when we get a little further down the road, Nora does just like put her knee on the wheel to kind of steer with her knee. She takes the jacket off and pulls the shirt off.
Give me a paladin check.
Oh god.
Can't just wait until we get there.
Hold on, I think I get one advantage. Have
You
you never
want-
driven with your knee?
Do you want command dice so we don't
I think that's
die?
a girl thing.
It's okay.
No, my dad used to do it all the time.
Yeah, you do it when you're like doing your makeup or something.
Oh god.
My dad would be eating fries
My mom would do it.
at like Jack in the Box.
No, but this is not for that. Don't worry about it. This I want to see like how quickly and stuff you guys get there.
Ooh, not that quick.
Cool, that's good. It takes you guys a little bit longer than expected, perhaps. You are pulling up to the Fuckle because it is like on the edge of the night zone, you know. So you're gonna have to. You end up going all the way to the access to 7th. Then you're gonna have to turn. You make all the way to MB13. Take a way around. And finally arrive at the edge of the Fuckle. Closer to 10:30. The show is not till 11.
Okay.
Perfect.
The door opens at 10:30. So yeah, you guys kind of hug the outside of MB13, get on a sort of like not footbridge, but a driving bridge between the two districts, and as you are coming down, you see beneath the Fuckle itself. So what you see is a abandoned ferrocrete plant perching over the westernmost edge of 614 of MB 614. You see these massive stacks that kind of climb up the side on two prongs. There's other like warehouse or industrial buildings that are closed right now as you kind of like go one level above. You're in like 27 and find a ramp. There's like wide ramp that kind of curves in. This whole section of 614 has of Mega Block 614 has this like industrial park vibe to it. You see signs for Black Sun and NHI. You see Astroworks. You see like a variety of warehouses and manufacturing facilities, and nestled among these is the Fuckle itself. There is a large neon sign, seemingly kind of like of a red writing with like a circle behind it. That is kind of like just slowly blurs out and then goes out. And one of the A on the sign is out, so it just says Fuckle. As you're
Fuckle, just like Yoko.
as you're approaching.
Oh my.
And the approach to this section is pretty deserted. You do see a handful of other shuttle cars and stuff, but as you take the corner out of like the Skyway and then around 613 and onto 614, a lot of this drops off, but you do see like a handful of vans and some larger cars and like hover bikes and stuff that seem to be almost in the same direction as you. When you turn the corner and just get to the bottom of the ramp and you see this kind of like a central street, a sort of like heavy divider on the other side, keeping cars from going, like just it's like an 8 or 9 foot tall, like thick concrete divider, almost like a tank barrier that just keeps cars from like accidentally driving off the Mega Block, you know. On the west side, on the east side, all these like industrial park buildings, and then the Fuckle itself, or the ferrocrete factory, has like an arch. So it just fully perches over it, and there's an arch that you drive under, a little bit similar to what you saw with the Turkey. There's a sign that is over the arch. And as you approach, you see maybe 24 cars and shuttle cars on a line outside the entrance, and maybe about a block and a half line on one side, and then on the other side you can peer past this sort of like makeshift tunnel, another line that just disappears.
No, this is bad news.
As you guys bring up, Ada Kala just whistles and goes like, "Whoa, I guess Marcus is more popular than I thought."
Oh
What
no.
the fuck?
Thought you said they weren't that popular.
I mean, they just came back from a big tour. I've never listened to them, but I guess people like them.
Shit. What do we do? This line will probably take. What does it look like? Like hours to get through?
It's about a block and a half either way. Now, if you want to park and get off the car and inquire a little, because there's two lines going on either side of the sort of like the section underneath, and I'm gonna bring us to a little all-purpose map just so I can doodle stuff.
Nice.
And you can see.
Oh, maybe Wyatt can get us in.
What do you think?
Give me one second.
I'll see what I can do.
Spectre and Hell stayed at home, or are you bringing them?
I mean, Hell could just be in the trunk, so.
Yeah, Spectre could just fit offline in the trunk then. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah,
you could-
offline Spectre is like a big suitcase. So you have the main road. There's this sort of like raised barrier here that just keeps cars from going off of the edge of the mega block. And there's some sort of arch here, and you have part of the ferrocrete factory over the arch, like perching over the side of the block. Under the cars are coming this way. There's parking here. The doors are down here on this sort of like makeshift tunnel. My perspective is a disaster. I'm not a professional artist, guys. And you see lines this way, and then another line this way that just comes off the other side of the sort of tunnel.
But that second one looks like considerably shorter, right? Never mind.
The second one, yeah, they're similar in length. There's like posters on the wall of different like acts. And then here there's a sign. You also see like scattered people by the line and here on the parking spaces with like just busking. There's like a guy playing guitar in a corner with like a little tray in front of him. There's people selling band stuff. There's like drones flying around recording. And you guys are in the car about here.
The biggest and boxiest of cars.
I mean,
So,
Tempest is pretty big.
what's the plan?
There.
Nope.
Do I know if
No!
I don't know if there's like a back entrance or anything to this.
There is there is a service entrance like around this corner. Wrong layer, sorry. around this corner, there is like an alley back here that you know of, Wyatt.
Okay.
And you know there's kind of like there's a service entrance there, and which also serves as like the staff entrance.
Okay. You just wait here. I'll see what I can do.
All right.
Okay.
And I will get out and head towards that back alley.
Head out you're on.
Yeah.
You start walking past. You walk past the crowds. Wyatt, I was like, give me just a perception check as you're walking past these two groups. Like these are lines of like about maybe like 80 to 100 people on each side.
Perception and insight. Right.
Yeah.
Plus one.
One. You gather that this first line that is near the parking space is to buy tickets. It doesn't end at the door, but it ends at a series of like 3 automated kiosks and an actual kiosk manned by a very disinterested woman that looks a lot like Ozzy Osbourne. You know her name's Irene.
Okay.
She's probably like 100 years old.
I know her.
You know her, yeah.
Okay.
She was this old when you met her.
Okay.
So the people on the left queue seem to be lining up for tickets.
And the right queue is just going through the gate.
The right queue, people seem to be going through the gate, and they're moving slowly. And Wyatt, you realize as you come to the door is open. You see a couple of like large guys. You only recognize it's about 3 like big bouncers and a mech. You only recognize one of them, but you would not call him out because you only knew him as Fatso, and you know that's not his name.
Oh.
But you do peek in and you see there's a security scanner set up, and people are walking in, they get their tickets checked, they go, they get scanned, and then they go in. And that's why the entry line is also moving slowly. Doors haven't opened almost 30 minutes ago now.
Okay. I'm gonna go around to the other side though and check out this service door situation.
All right, you walk to the edge. You kind of have to like push a little bit through the line because the line is walking. The line is about a block and a half, so they're actually blocking. This line is moving a bit faster, but they're still blocking the alleyway or this narrow side street that leads to the service and the staff door. So you gotta like push a little bit, peek in, shoulders to the wall, trying to like not push into the people, and give me a perception check as you're peering down this alley or narrow side street.
2.
2. You look down this dimly lit street. There's a large kind of like there's a large trash like at the very end of the street. There's a huge like trash bin that ends the street, and there's like a wall about like 20 feet, and then like a chain link fence that continues and hugs the next building over. Then on the right side, it's mostly like old like posters and stuff. Several old wooden and metal pallets that are just stacked on the side. The entire little alley is about 25 feet or 30 feet in width. It's a little wider than a regular alley because when you have trucks with gear, they need to be able to back up this side alley. There's a small staircase, about 4 steps, and a double door, and then there's a sort of like garage door next to it that is currently closed. There is a security camera above the double door up the small flight of staircase. Now this is about 50 feet into the alley on the left side. There's this door with a small staircase before it and this garage door. and then another 10 feet past it is the big trash can, the big trash bin. There is a security camera that you can see, like a small, like, just kind of above the door. But other than that, no one's in this alley. But as you're peering, Wyatt, you feel someone just very gently poke your arm.
Okay. I'll turn and look.
You see two girls. Maybe, like, don't imagine them being older than 20. They are wearing like black makeup, black runny makeup, like purposely made runny, so it's a bit too uniform. Black lipstick, like ragged white Mark of Sin shirts that almost look like pulled linen or almost like spider webbing. That's how ragged they are. One is wearing like a long leather coat, and one a heavy kind of like jean jacket with like patches and stuff. They have like little braces with like spikes instead. They have like a bunch of piercings. One of them has a chain that runs from the bridge of her nose to her ear, and the other one has like black eyes, a little bit not unlike yours, but they have some sort of like implant that just adjusts. The girl in front of the black eyes, she has like a straight cut of black hair on the front, like a what do you call this?
A fringe.
Fringe, yeah, a straight cut fringe of black hair in the front, and then long black hair behind. And she looks at you and goes like, "Hey, that's a cool look, but it's really disrespectful, dude."
What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, I mean, you're not even here the right weekend.
I roll my eyes.
She points behind you.
Okay, look behind me.
You see a poster on the wall that has a picture of you in soulful black and white, eyes closed, holding the guitar. It says on top RIP KYT and next Saturday's date. And it says Memorial Concert.
Oh, man.
She goes like, "I know you're trying to pay tribute, but dude, at least get the right weekend, okay? Today's Mark of Sin." And she just flips her hair, turns around, her little lackey just kind of like gives you a stink eye, and they get back in line.
I will beat them up for you. Just ask.
Yeah, I expected something like this might happen. Whatever. I'm gonna keep going to the door. Not the garage door. There's a staircase up to a door?
So it is your view of the alley. I'm gonna draw it down here. So this is the alley. There's this big trash bin at the end. There's a garage door here with like a small sloping ramp. And then there's like a short staircase, only like 4 steps here, and a double door.
Okay.
And there's a security camera up here.
Okay.
There's a chain link fence up here. Like the wall behind the trash bin is only about like 20 feet tall. There's a chain link fence that just kind of like continues another like 20 feet over it or so.
Alright. I'm really kind of wishing I hadn't come at this point, but I'm gonna go to this door down here. I'm just gonna see if I can just open it first.
Okay, give me 1 sec. Are you sneaking or are you?
Is it possible to sneak under this camera some way?
You could certainly. Yeah, you could try. The camera is like just scanning, so you could sneak. You could try to sneak like the wall or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now there's also like a line of people here.
I don't care if they see me so much. I just...
Yeah.
Wow, only a 1. Jesus.
Uh,
Whatever.
You hug the wall and just kind of like slide to the side a little bit as you start approaching this door. You stop at the base of this like just 3-step little staircase up. You see the double door. This door is wide so instruments and stuff can go in and out. It's a double door, but you just look up and the camera is just like straight staring at you. Just
I'll give it a little wave and then try to
wave at the camera. You just try the door.
Yeah.
You step up, try the door. Won't open.
I'll try to pick the lock.
Give me a check to pick a lock.
Sneak and Dex still, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I have one advantage. I think it's just one. Oh wait, I have a lockpick, don't I?
I believe so, yeah. We're gonna run to everyone back in the car in a sec, see what people are doing while you wait.
Okay.
Wyatt's been gone for like, it's probably gonna be gone for like 5 minutes.
I'm texting Sarah.
4.
4, wow. Wyatt, you lean forward, put the lockpick in. The lock unlocks, and as you're pulling back, the door opens in as you see a massive woman in a bouncer shirt, each arm as thick as your whole body, steps out and tries to grab you by the neck. Give me a dex and
What's happening again?
I had to increase my evasion on here because it was only set to 1 earlier last session, and it's actually 3 now.
A wise investment.
4.
You got 6 on 9 dice.
Oh my god!
Counting it.
6.
You immediately tries to escape. She grabs you by the neck, lifts you off the ground, and goes like, "Buddy, there's a security camera up there. We could see you picking the lock." You daft asshole. Also, that is very disrespectful what you're doing. Also, that concerts next week.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping you just thought I was using keys or something. This is Martin M. And
It was like, "Yeah, it's a big night. What do you want with Mr. Cotterill?"
could you put me down?
Give me a diplomacy check.
Martin what?
Martin.
What's his last name?
I don't know if I even know his last name.
JD.
Oh, Cotterill.
Cottrill?
He's in your contacts, Goozy.
Martin
okay.
Cottrill?
I'll post it in
Me name. Name. I
General.
just need spelling.
Okay, yeah, his last name is one.
Martim. Oh.
Diplomacy, you said.
Yeah.
This would be trying to persuade, right?
Yeah.
Damn it.
She narrows her eyes and goes like, "I'll call the manager, but you're staying up, little boy, okay?" And she kind of just holds you up and turns around, and she's holding you up the entire time. Your feet are about like 6 inches off the ground.
I'm gonna pull one of those stickers, band stickers, out of my pocket and just like slap it against her chest. So just give it to him.
You see, she turns around and there's like a like smaller woman like on the other side, kind of like mousy, like dark brown hair, like big hollow glasses, like a visor of some sort. And she goes, Johnny, could you call the boss, please? She goes, oh yeah. She heads out. You like, it is an uncomfortable couple of minutes as you're just held up. She's holding you up almost by the jaw, so she's not choking you. But so if you try anything, she can just like slam you into the ground or something. And while you wait, we're gonna jump to everyone else. Wyatt's been gone for like 3 minutes now. As you're all just kind of sitting here, an older guy, like kind of slightly Willie Nelson looking dude in like a like long black shirt with a blackout bitches logo that's all faded out, which is a band that's way too new for this dude. It does come up to you guys like, hey kids, looking for tickets?
Oh my god, no.
Yo, flips him off.
All right, well, I'll be around here, so.
Later, scalper.
Kind of puts his hands up, walks off. I also got panties.
Nope.
Ada is like, so, you think Wyatt's dead?
Yeah, let's go find out what these two lines are
Be
about.
the first time, I
'cause
guess.
I wouldn't be. I mean, regardless, we should probably find our own way inside.
Hold on. Can I message Sierra and at least see if she's on her way?
Do you want to message her? Yeah.
Yeah.
You get a message from Sarah going like, hey Lenny, just came out of the bathroom, getting ready, be there in like 5.
I hate this. Oh my god.
That reminds
She's
me way
mean.
too much of. Oh my god.
Tears too real.
She is
It's
too
too
real.
real.
Alright.
Yeah.
I'll just
So,
send her like 5 thumbs up. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
yeah.
We know what direction he went in, right?
Yeah, you watched him go. I would say you would have seen him get past the first line and then like blend into the second line.
Yeah.
Can we drive? Like park? We need to park.
Let's park.
You're parked. I figured you're in the parking lot, like here.
Oh, okay. Well, as long as we don't have to pay to park, I guess.
Doesn't seem like it the case. It's about like 20 cars parked here.
Put the top up
Yeah.
and set any alarms I've got and everything.
Val will leave her coat in the car.
Val, you start showing entirely too much skin. Leave your cut in the park. In the,
Wow.
no,
Wow.
Val just smiles to Jock.
I guess the others had not seen Val's outfit.
No, because she was in a jacket.
Oh yeah, we haven't seen it.
Yeah, Nora did like strip in the car.
Yeah, she just stripped down.
While driving, people honking as they're flying past.
Well, what do you think? Iafan had some pretty crazy ideas, and I couldn't bring myself to say no.
Man, that guy's a pervert. Just throwing it out there.
Perhaps. But he's pretty good at what he does, you have to admit. By the way, he actually asked about you.
Okay. He's
no,
way
wait.
too old for me.
No,
He
not
really is
like
perfect.
that. Your suit that you walked in with, the craftsmanship of it, caught his eye. As a tailor, he was just kind of curious about it. Next time you're around the area for him, just have a chat with him. He probably would like to know who made that suit of yours.
Okay. Does Nora know who made the suit?
You know where it came from, but I don't think you know who made it.
All right. I mean, I can.
Now there might be some sort of like maker's mark on it. You've never thought to look.
Okay. Well, I'm not wearing it right now, so I wouldn't be able to. If I'm in the area, I guess I'll talk to him.
Yeah, seems like it'd be worthwhile. He's very good at what he does.
You guys step out, and Nora and Val immediately draw attention as like people in line start turning to look at them.
Oh yeah, I can take my jacket off finally.
Uh,
I won't
there's-
carry it with me though.
yeah, you kind of because it's your armor.
Yeah.
Oh, like so she was actually serious when she said it was armored.
Yeah. It's medium armor.
Whoa!
It was that dude's jacket that we killed.
Mhm.
Oh,
we
right.
didn't kill him. We captured him, but
But he is dead.
He did
probably
now.
dead.
You had to like fix it up so it wouldn't smell like bacon.
Hell.
Ridiculous.
Got that crispy hog smell.
Crispy house.
Probably did.
All right, so you walk up the line. Are you asking? Are you asking people? Are you getting like all the way up to the front of the line? What's the idea?
Yeah, Yook's gonna ask. Like, he'll go to the first line and ask some people like what this line is for, and then he'll go to the other line and ask them.
I would say whoever wants to can give me perception checks or investigation checks as you are like asking around and just
Can I do? Could we do diplomacy instead?
yeah, you can do diplomacy.
Diplo.
Yeah.
But I thought we were looking for Wyatt though.
I mean, he's probably inside. And,
Is this? Go ahead.
and if he's not, I don't want to waste too much time being outside of these lines and be looking for him. At least one of us should be standing in line if we're just gonna go. If the rest are gonna go look for him.
Ada nods like, I think we hedge our bets and we each take one line, no matter what they're for. And then if we don't want whatever they're selling,
That's my diplomacy.
diplomacy. So did you all do diplomacy?
I did perception.
All
Val did diplomacy.
Val and Nora. You guys get whatever information you want. People are like, oh yeah, we're listening for tickets. Like, yeah, I bought tickets, but they were like a fake. They're just people are like, you get some numbers from some people. Some people whistle both
Is
of you
Daryl
guys.
here?
Daryl is not old enough to come to the facul.
Oh my god.
Fucking hell.
He returned at the gate, and you guys also merely. You guys also like get the information that the second line is for like entry once you have tickets and you need to get scanned and go in. The second line they just now started letting people in, so within 10-15 minutes everyone should be getting in. The first line is not moving because apparently there's no tickets anymore. People are kind of like waiting to see if someone doesn't show. If there's like like there's something there. People are like talking and trying to figure out what to do and talking about like, okay, well, if this doesn't pan out, where do we go? Shit, I really wanted to see Marcus in. So I was like, yeah, I already saw them on the other districts, but just I want to see them again. They're talking about stuff like one of them gonna go like, oh, do you think if we get the mark, they have the two guys inside to let us in, maybe we can just like, and they're all kind of like talking about that. Yook, you with perception see a trio of the RIP KYT Memorial Concert for next Saturday. So Saturday after this one that's coming.
He points it out to the girls.
Yeah, you didn't know?
What? No, I didn't know. Did you know?
Yeah. What?
I had no idea. What in the world?
So, I mean, like, I don't know. That's why I asked you about him the other day. Like, Iggy's the one who told me about him, right? Before I even met him. I didn't care, obviously. But the reason Iggy was, like, fucking obsessed with him is because he died. I don't know how he died, but it was kind of nuts, apparently. So, I don't know. We're hanging out with a living corpse, apparently.
What the fuck? Okay, so with my perception check, does Wyatt's poster, does he look as implanted as he does now?
No implants that you can see on the poster.
Okay. Yok will bring that up candidly. Well, him being as heavily implanted now may have something to do with that.
What the world?
Guess he didn't die completely. He seems like he wants to stay off the radar, though.
Well, he's doing a very bad job of it if he's going to a place that's holding a fucking memorial concert for him.
Hey, that career sounds like that's not why. Why has implants?
Oh my
Exactly.
God. It's like fucking Superman Clark Kent. situation.
Wyatt wears glasses.
I should have added glasses to my outfit.
Yeah,
That would have been fucking amazing, actually.
We should probably try to find him. If he managed to get in, he's probably getting himself tangled deeper and deeper into this.
Oh yeah, and by the way, Yoke, there's no tickets. It's all fucking sold out. So he's kind of our last hope.
with that, as you go, like he's kind of our last hope. We cut back to Wyatt being held up by security from the neck. Wyatt, you hear from around the corner a familiar voice go like, "Helga, let him down. He's a friend." As a tired, wearing a kind of like a straight jacket with a slightly furry like color, a tired like slightly pudgier than last you saw him, Martin Cotterill comes around the corner. Wyatt,
Really hope this
Do you have a
wouldn't
picture?
happen. There he is.
Oh my gosh.
He looks.
He's literally the guy, the lumberjack that turns and looks at the camera and then like nods.
Pretty much.
the woman kind of puts you down, and like by now, like there's like 3 band stickers on her.
I was mainly just sticking out her to like give to him as like
Yeah,
just a tip.
as a tip. Yeah,
Well, explanation of who I was, but
he does kind of recognize you as he walks up. You see he's got this like slightly longer jacket, crosses his arms. You can see a little bit of the like, definitely like gain a little bit of weight, and looks a bit more sanitary, a little bit more cleaned up than you remember. He looks at the woman and goes like, "Thanks, Helga. Thanks for taking care of it. I'll talk to him. You can go. I think the boys on the front need you. We're a little bit over capacity." She goes like, "You sure, boss?" He goes like, "Yes, he's an old friend." All right. She narrows her eyes and just goes like, "Put my eye on you, punk." She turns around and just boom, 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 disappears down this like foggy, like just like the smell of cigarettes and beer wafting out. Is like it's like smelling a glade for you, Wyatt. Martin kind of crosses his arms and goes like, "I was wondering when you were gonna show up."
you what? You knew?
"Well, of course, you idiot. I saw the news and I called your mom.
Did
If I had not talked to her, I would not have known. You know, I was waiting. Well, Wyatt will contact me at least.
yeah?
A whole year, you asshole."
I know. I'm sorry, Martin.
It's okay. Martin kind of like stops and just sighs and just kind of looks down and goes like, "All right, so what? I assume you didn't just come because you wanted to see Markov scene."
Absolutely not.
"How are you doing?"
I've been better, but I'm alive.
He nods. "I can see this much." And Ellie,
She's alive.
okay, yeah. I haven't talked to your mom when it first happened, but it's not like I've made a habit of calling her or anything. But
Yeah, I guess I should have realized that would have happened. Anyway, I have some associates here who are wanting in. You think you could help us out? And maybe we can hang out and chat a little bit?
he stops, presses lips together, and nods. Sure. All right. Yeah. No. Let's get them to the front. I'll meet you there. You know, you could have gone to the front door and go, "Hey, can I talk to Martin?"
You know that's not my style.
Yeah, that I do. That's. Honestly, if you had done that, I might have thought you were just an impersonator or something for next week's concert. As he says next week's concert, he stops and presses his lips together and just lifts his eyebrows. Give me an empathy check, White.
There's 3.
When he says he mentions next week's concert, he stops, and you get a "oh shit, I shouldn't have said that" vibe from him, like he had a slip up.
Capitalizing off your.
I know. Yeah, I was kind of realizing that now. Whatever. I'm still dead. Okay.
All right. Yes. I mean, I would have asked you, but I was waiting for you to call, and the club needs it, man. And Sini said she'd come.
Sini?
Yeah.
You've talked to her.
Well, after the whole thing, and I dropped a message. You know how she is, and she got in touch with me and went like, "I'll be there."
Really?
I was very surprised.
She knows I'm not dead.
I don't think she's talked to your mom.
Yeah, she doesn't talk to many.
Doesn't talk to
people.
anyone, really.
Yeah, I'm surprised she messaged you.
I messaged her to let her know we were doing the concert.
Right, but I never got responses back. Anyway, I'll meet you up front.
Honestly, to be fair, if you get the message from someone you know is dead, you might assume it's just like an algorithm or something.
Yeah, true.
Right, I'll see you up front. Bring your associates, and just give them your name at the front. No, shit, not your name. I will do that thing. Mr. Antonov used to call you the rabbit. Well, tell them the rabbit is out.
No rabbit. Alright. Alright. I'll just start heading up towards the front.
He looks at you for a second and kind of puts a hand on your shoulder and goes like, "It's good to see you, Coyote."
I'll pull him in for a hug.
Kind of gives you a hug
Just shoulder bullshit.
Aw.
and just goes like, "Man, hey, maybe we can play next week.
Yeah, I don't think
First ever ghost on stage. How about that?"
You could play.
You won't think of it, but these kids, I remember some of them on Mutt shows.
On what shows?
Yeah, Mutt.
Oh. Really?
They may not have followed Coyote, but Rabbit Mutt at the end made an impact here in the district. At least in some parts.
We did.
Hey, these kids remember.
Oh. They could have remembered back when we actually played.
You know, well, they were younger when we actually played. They were the little assholes that were coming and sneaking into our concerts. Now they've grown into big assholes. But hey, they sell tickets.
Well, whatever helps you out, man.
It's great to see you still. I'll meet you. I'll meet your friends, your new associates up front, and we'll have a nice chat.
Sure.
Miles turns around and you see him kind of disappear off. Helga steps forward, crosses her arms, and goes like, "Now through the main gate, please, sir. Be much appreciated."
I'll give her a wink, and I'll walk off.
Give me a diplomacy check. Let's say this is Big Isling.
Okay. 5.
She's trying to like, but you just kind of give her a wink, and she goes like, "Oh, main gate, please."
The little girly giggles.
Alright, I'll go back up towards the front.
As you guys are finished asking around, you're having this conversation. You start figuring out which, if you're gonna line up, if you're gonna look for Wyatt, and about 10-20 seconds after, Wyatt comes out of this alleyway on the right side of the club. Wyatt, you see all of them kind of like lined up at the like near the second line, but not in line yet.
Well, the line, I imagine, is starting to like disperse, right? Because they're done with tickets. Oh, the second line is still letting people in.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay.
In the first line, they're seeing if like some people don't show, if they're under capacity. There's people who are probably waiting here till the show is about to start, and they can't score tickets till then they'll leave.
Yeah, but I imagine they're less of a line now and more like a little like
A cluster, yeah.
gaggle. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Coyote?
Just follow me. I'll just kind of grab them as I pass by and pull them along with me.
He's doing his concert early.
And I'll go up to the front and
Go to the front. You see the man that you know as a Fatso, big like just security guy, a darker skin, like no hair on top, but like a little like curly beard, like just gigantic as well. He is wearing a light armor that says like staff in the front. Probably like a couple sizes too small, but you do remember he purposely bought small clothes to appear bigger. He would ask to be given like one size smaller. Big guy, like a scintillator on one side, like hanging from his belt, and a baton on the other. As you walk up, you read he has a name tag, it says Lennox.
that's right. Lennox.
And he kind of goes like, right, do you have tickets? Are you on the list? Unless you're on the list, you go to the back of the line, all right?
Sure. I'll just lean in close and whisper to him so that the other people can't hear and just say, like, well, where I'm at.
Give me. Does anyone want to try to hear what he said?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Right, this would be a charisma and sneak versus perception.
I hope you crit fail.
Damn it, joke. Stop.
I think Tala made the super perceptive character. Meets it, beats it. Yok, you do hear the rabbit comment. Nora and Val, you are trying, but you're having a hard time over the deafening sound of a bunch of people leering at you.
Deafening sound.
The deafening sound of leering.
It's called synesthesia.
It's tied to the ear sight as well.
Mm-hmm.
This is just like seeing people staring is getting us distracted. And we're like, okay.
But Yok, you do hear the Lennox kind of like nods and like goes like, yes.
And they're with me.
Okay, Mr. Kotero says you're in. Welcome to the Fakol. Enjoy the concert.
Thanks. Alright, guys, come on.
Wyatt gonna seamlessly get you guys in.
That was pretty impressive. What did you say?
I just told them to let me in.
Probably stuck his tongue in their ear.
God.
Will we for intimidation?
I've seen how you flirt, Wyatt.
I've never flirted like that. Get in there.
Really
I just
just
push
flirt a
Nora
lot.
forward.
Pushing Nora forward. as you guys walk in, there's like a small corridor. There's a scanner in front, and on the left there is a like bench. On the right there's like a bench. There's like a like some sort of like water extinguisher and like a suppression device. There is on the left there's that. On the right side, you see a sort of like a oh my god, like a counter, like where you drop off your coat at a restaurant. But it seems to be some sort of security office. And as you're approaching, another of the security people here, a taller, pale man with like just salt and pepper hair. Also in like the light armor, it says like staff on it. Linforn is like, all right, before you go in, if you have any weapons, rigs, recording devices, everything stays here. Then you go through scanner, and then you are home free. Data pads are allowed in for credit stick purposes, but anything you would want to check before the scanner finds it?
Nora holds up her jacket. This is armored. Is that?
That's fine.
Okay.
Armored clothes, all right. Proper armor. We ain't a fighting venue, okay?
Yeah,
Yep.
I don't have a data pad. I use a rig. Is that going to be okay?
He screams, Lennox! One of these assholes got a rig! Lennox goes like, they're Mr. Cotterell's guests. Fuck. Alright, you can keep your rig, kid, but no recording the concert, okay?
Yeah, sure.
We sell those Holovitz.
No problem.
You all good then?
I think so.
Oh, good.
Guess so.
I think I'll chain
Yeah.
collar
Wow.
here.
Free passes and extra privileges. This just keeps getting better and better.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Should come out with you more often.
Wyatt, are you taking the axes out of your arms?
He forgets them.
There you go.
As
XP
you
trigger.
step in, give me a dex and sneak check. This is sleight of hand to try to like maneuver yourself in a way that the scanner doesn't catch them.
Okay.
Difficulty is going to be 3 for this.
3.
Okay. Yeah. You step in and you do the thing where you're yawning, so you stretch your arms, but you turn, so the scanner just scans your mid torso, and no one's really paying attention as you stretch back and you take a step to the left and into the space. People are kind of lining up behind you. Some people are complaining, like, where do they get to go? And it's like, oh, they're someone's guests. And it's like, man, you seen the tits in that chick? And you just kind of,
That's how we got him.
My God. Yeah, but is he talking about how big Val's are or how aristocratic Nora's are?
Aristocratic.
I think both of you are drawing a lot of attention. As you guys make your way in, the corridor, you kind of come through like a very wide corridor, not a long corridor, maybe 20-25 feet, that opens into a much larger room. And you guys can see here the huge kind of like just floor of the huge floor of the Ferrocrete factory has been refashioned into a club. There's 3 levels on either side. There's 2 more levels, and there's like a central kind of like shaft area. There's massive and open. There's kind of light. You hear some sort of like light rock playing in the background. No one is like the concert's not starting yet, but there's people kind of gathering together. There's on the left and the right side, there's twin bars, but not like fully stocked bars. You gather that this is like beer and snacks and maybe a couple hard drinks. You know, they're not fully stocked bars, but there's 2 of them. There's like the dance floor, and there's some tables on the upper levels. Kind of like there's two catwalk like second and third level, one on either side, on left and right, and kind of creates this almost like chapel like thing. You have the huge stacks that connect the massive tubes up top through which lines have been fixed to shine down, and there is a raised stage, and the stage is about 10 feet tall, and it has a massive hollow projector on the back, and you can see right now a group of roadies setting up, being directed by a girl that you remember from the Mark of Sin info that Valestina and Nora had found. As they are, you do see sitting on the back. The faculty has a backstage, but it is like there's a door and you kind of have to get out. So a lot of times band just kind of like they set up before they're going to play, and they're going to start playing in like 20 minutes. So you see all of Mark of Sin, this girl in the front directing everything, like the short girl with like bright teal and green like dreads and a mess of hair, and you see the other three. There's like massive guy with like a spiked leather vest and like long oily black hair, like a big nose, huge chin, bulging arms. There's a young woman, like a lithe frame, very dignified looking, dark skin, dark red hair, and like these golden implants, and a young man with black dreads, kind of just fall long on his back, fully exposed chest, like a jacket, like a chestless jacket, short jacket, and these mirror shades that are just kind of like pulled to the sides of his face right now. And they are, one of the girls, this girl kind of like directs the roadies. The other three are just kind of sitting on some of the speakers and just like kind of tuning weapons, tuning instruments and stuff on the back, like on the very back of the stage, getting everything set up. But and there's a bunch of people still already clustered on the stage, just looking at them and just talking. There's like this whole like setup going on as people are like this anticipation. There doesn't seem to be an opening act, at least from what you guys can gather.
Are we kind of like backstage, or are they just?
No, you're in the front. You can, but they're like there's the stage, and they're sitting at the back of the stage, but they're not backstage.
Oh, okay.
And there's one of them is up the front directing the roadies as they set up the stuff.
Gotcha.
Real quick, while we're walking in, message both Sierra and Maurizio and let them know, like, to let us know when they get here, because we'll need to get them in.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, the band! There they are! That's awesome.
Oh, dang. Cool.
They do look cool.
Hell yeah.
I'll put them I'll share them too in the server real quick in case you guys want to like pull up bigger pictures to share on stream. Sec.
Which one of those outfits is Yeffin?
Yeffin said that he did some work for the little one. And you gather is the girl in the front directing the roadies, the one with the bright seafoam hair.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So, the one with the shades, is that the mark of sin on his forehead?
Yes.
Oh.
Cool.
He also has it on his guitar.
Cool.
You guys do know that their names from left to right, or the names they go by, are Seraph, Sable, Crash, and Vox.
Well, Seraph and Sable are real fucking hot, so.
Mm-hmm.
Vox is too, to be fair. Crash is like...
He's like
He's
a
got
dog.
that drummer energy.
Yeah.
He's the what?
He's
Drummer
got that
energy.
drummer
He's the drummer.
energy.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
He looks like a shaggy dog or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Crash and the boys. So yeah, you guys step in, and as you're like looking around, you see there's probably like 150 people in there, or like close to 200 perhaps, clustered in like small groups. There's still like another 50 people or 60 people outside. You guys you're gonna end up with 300ish in here.
We're definitely breaking fire code.
Yeah.
Definitely, like 1,000%. You guys will see like there's like some drones flying around above. Everyone can give me perception checks if you'd like to kind of like suss out like a few details about the situation.
Perception. I love to.
Ooh.
And yeah, I very, very purposefully went with a perception build as sort of an off, like, supportive thing.
You show Goozy, huh?
Exactly.
It's like Goosey goes like, I'm gonna go full deception and stealth so no one can perceive me, and York is like, we need to have like
We have
no,
to have the anti-Wyatt.
yeah.
How dare you?
So you all scan around, and this is what you see. You see this whole area. There's two bars that are just kind of like people are getting beers and snacks and stuff, and just kind of getting ready for the whole show. Lots of like just drink on tap. Val, you pick up that on the second floor, on the right side, there's these kind of like staircases, like zigzagging staircases that go up, wide staircases, and then there's kind of like two and a third floor, both on the left and on the right side, but they don't connect to each other. So the second floor on the left side and the third one in the left side are independent from the ones on the right side. On the right side, on the second floor, there is a station on the corner of the floor that you can see, and there's a line of about 25 people. And there's a chair and an old guy with like a big long stash that is braided on both sides, sunglasses and a bandana, wearing like skinny and with a mech arm, and wearing a vest, like a jean vest and leather pants, and he is giving people Mark of Sin tattoos on the back of their neck to get free drinks.
But they're like fake tattoos, right?
They're supposed to be temporary.
Supposed to be.
Most temporary asterisks.
And the people are just lining up, and he gives them the tattoos, and you do see some people that when they approach the bar, they show the back of their neck and they just get a free drink.
We'll share that with the rest of the crew. What was that?
Sorry, no, go ahead.
Looks like the Marcusson station is upstairs and to the right. It'll get us free drinks. We should probably do that pretty soon.
You really don't have to.
Really?
No.
So that's on the right side. On the what you call this? Nora, what you pick up is that every now and then someone goes to the bar and they talk to the bartenders, and they don't show the back of their neck, but they do give credits, but they don't get a drink. They just kind of like leave some credits, and there's like smile and all, and then they go off and they go to the far end of the bar around the corner, and they seem to grab something from behind the back of the bar. You see at least 2 or 3 people do that. It does look like Rush. The bartender's kind of keeping an eye on that corner, but like people just go and just gonna grab stuff from behind the bar. Yoke, you notice a bunch of little drones flying around, just recording and stuff. Vox seems to have a rig.
Oh.
You see her every now and then. She kind
right.
of just tells someone to the road, and she taps her a sleek dark rig that just goes almost to her elbow, and just taps a couple things there, and the drones just change formation, and the lights change, and they're just kind of like testing preset formations with these little drones.
Oh man, that's such a good-looking rig. Fuck.
Wyatt, you see Martin Cotterill talking to Sheriff from Mark of Sin. The Sheriff nods, looks in your direction. Martin points you out, And he smiles and nods, and Seraph just kind of shrugs a little bit and just gives him a small nod. And then Martin turns around and hops off the stage and starts walking towards you guys.
Okay. Can I empathy check that?
Yeah, give me an empathy check. What are you trying to
Was he just like saying, I'm gonna go talk to these people, or is he trying to like, hey, this is Wyatt or something? Like he was trying
give
to-
me an empathy check.
Hopefully he's not trying to like blow my cover or something. 3.
On a 3, you know Martin. You know you've man. So I will say, like, on a deep inside empathy thing, you fucked Martin over so many times, but he still always had your back. You know he wouldn't be if you've told him don't blow my cover. He wouldn't be. You gather maybe the band was concerned about the security thing that just got tripped up around back.
Gotcha.
Martin might have been just playing a little bit diplomacy, you know.
Gotcha.
You guys see a man in his mid-30s, little bit of a belly, beautifully taken care of beard and flowing brown hair, flowing light brown hair, a little like headset stuff, wearing like a long brown coat with like a little like a flowing Swedish kind of coat with like a furry collar, a black dress shirt underneath, and a pair of dark jeans, with a data pad like under his arm, kind of just walking towards you guys. This guy is the most middle management guy you guys could imagine in a club like this. As it starts to
Say
like
no
just
more.
approach him.
Say no more. I could picture him already.
So, yeah, you guys see this guy kind of like approaching. Martin kind of like he goes like, "Hey, Wyatt, right? Oh, these are your friends, new associates. Sorry, they certainly make an impression." Martin Cotterill, I'm the manager here of this club. Old friend of Wyatt's here. Good to meet you all. He kind of like reaches out to shake your hands. Ada shakes his hand.
I'll shake his hand. Nice to
Ada
meet you.
Vasylenka, nice to meet you.
Oh. Nora will shake his hand. Just Nora.
Just Nora.
That's
Pleasure.
Nora.
Okay. He kind of just he does like the okay thing. Val.
Pleasure to meet you. I'm Valeria.
Valeria.
Wait, is he gonna call me just Nora?
Huh? Sorry, Yuck.
Oh, Yokuk at Atlason.
He was like, Yokuk, nice to meet you. Well, I said, Wyatt's an old friend. If I can get you anything, do let me know, within reason, of course.
Just first and foremost, we do have a couple more people coming. They were just running late. Would it be possible to get them in? Just 2.
He looks at Wyatt, like just asking for confirmation a little bit.
Yeah. Just a couple people.
Do you have their names?
One is Sierra Crawl and the other is... Don't kill me. Maurizio Valenti.
Oh, shit.
He's not here to cause trouble, just...
No trouble. Valenti Union owns the fuckles.
Oh, okay. Well, then I don't know why I'm asking.
I don't think Mr. Mauricio will have a problem getting in.
Okay. The other is Sierra Crawl, the short, dumb girl, red hair.
Short, dumb girl with red hair. Okay. Miss Kroll reserved the upper floor on the left.
Oh, cool. Fuck. All right.
Jesus.
Shouldn't tell me shit.
Well,
What?
on expected arrival time, she wrote yes.
Well, can we just say that we're with her then?
Of course, well, if you're friends with her, Wyatt, I guess. Yeah, I'll tell them to open. You guys do notice that on the left side, the top floor is empty.
Oh my god. Sierra. Alright.
He kind of puts his data pad away. He's like, I will let the people up front know if they show up to just point them in your direction.
Alright.
I do hope you enjoy the show.
Are you?
Wyatt, how about what was that, Wyatt?
I was going to ask if you were going to come hang out with us.
Martin goes like, I have some, you know what it is, how it's like. You're always, most of my job is like putting out fires and stuff. There's some things I need to take care of, but once the show starts, I'll join you in your reserve section.
Okay.
Yeah, smiles and goes like, sure this one doesn't get into too much trouble, okay? Points at Wyatt.
Oh.
We'll
Yeah.
keep an eye on him.
I'm a changed man.
Smiles. Yeah, I was like, yes, I can see that.
But he changed his what?
I said I'm a changed man.
Oh.
Alright, I'll see you later.
He goes like, it should just be another 20-30 minutes if everything goes all right. Glad to have you all here. Glad to know Wyatt is in good company.
Thanks, Marm. I'm looking forward to the show.
He smiles, turns around, immediately gets on his, immediately kind of like puts his hand to his to his ear, and goes like, yeah, Martin here. He did what? Well, can you turn it off? And he kind of turns around and just like very quickly walks off as if there's some emergency calling him.
Well. An entire half balcony to ourselves. What a surprise.
We probably could have just said we're with Sierra and probably got it.
That's what I'm thinking. She didn't fucking tell me anything, though. So much for that.
Is she usually like that?
She's usually like that, right?
You may empathy check.
It doesn't count as a crit fail, right? Because you asked for it.
Yeah, this does not count as a crit fail. I would say because you know Sierra, you're not gonna get any like extra insight into this, but you do know Sierra, and
Is she like
You
super
have-
impulsive?
no, it's probably that she just kind of like messaged her assistant whenever she woke up today and went like, "Hey, I want to go to the fuckle tonight," and the assistant was like, "Okay," and that's the extent of what Sierra did.
Okay, so that's her family setting up security for her. Okay. All right. Wyatt, what about drinks?
They probably have like a drink station or servers or something
mini
up
bar?
top, right?
Well, you said we didn't have to get this mark thing to get
Yeah,
drinks,
we
so
definitely- I'm sure Martin can hook us up.
all right.
Let's just head upstairs.
Yeah, let's get settled in.
All right, let's go.
And they said they'll tell Sarah and Maurizio that we're up there, right?
Yeah, I'll just meet you there. You make your way upstairs. You kind of like go. There's people sitting at the tables, kind of like just drinking and watching as like tuning is going on in the instruments. You make your way all the way up. You go to the back half, the closest one to the stage of this like uppermost floor balcony. There's about 2 tables. There's 2 tables here with like 6 seats each. The balcony, there's a little hollow projector, which seems to be a copy, like a mirror of the hollow projector at the bottom that is on the opposite side of the balcony, of the floor from the balcony. There is a small drone on like a little set, like drone charging port slash perch, like a small column where the drone is, for like if you want to order anything through it. And as you approach, there is a mech standing on a sort of like divider between this and the rest of this second floor. As you approach, the mech kind of like scans you guys for a second, goes like, "Welcome, guests of Miss Kroll." Takes a couple steps back and just kind of lets you through the like pulls the line back, and you guys kind of make it through, and you're in your own little corner with 2 tables that are empty right now.
Shit, VIP treatment.
Hell yeah. By the way, I never knew we were in the company of a second ghost. Wyatt, did you know you're performing next week?
No, it's just a
Ada goes, yeah, that's
concert in his memory.
true. Can we come to your funeral concert? Could you get us tickets?
Please let us go.
I'm sure Martin can help you out with that.
I'd love to hear all of your hit singles.
Funny. Is there like a server up here or anything?
There's a drone that you can like send orders to.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna order booze, lots of booze.
So are you messaging Martin or are you just sending orders to this drone?
I'll message Martin first and just make sure that he can get us
Bless
free
you.
drinks.
It does still come through.
It does come through, yeah.
A little bit.
I was misled.
I just like how Goozy was just slowly continuing in between each sneeze.
You would pause between sneezes and like, oh no, they can hear me.
Yeah, I'll message him just to clear it.
Martin kind of sends you a message back, mistyped, just very quickly, going like, okay, just beer.
I'm not ordering just beer though, but
You really gonna run up Sierra's tab?
There's another message goes like, they're cleared.
okay. Well, I'm gonna order some harder stuff. And
You have no money. What the fuck?
Martin's got it. It's fine.
You're gonna run up Sierra's tab.
You order a round of drinks. Drinks for everyone. If you're ordering like a little harder stuff, it'd probably be like 30 credits for a round.
Oh,
I'm
not
just
paying.
gonna have beer.
So 25 credits on the tab and the drone. This drone just heads down towards the bar.
Wait, are you all having hard liquor? You're gonna get like shit faced before the concert even starts.
I'm just having a beer.
Oh, Ada goes like, wait, what exactly are you getting, Wyatt?
Probably the whiskey.
Oh yeah, I'll do a whiskey. Not like I'm driving today.
Sure.
Yeah, there you go.
I'll go for a whiskey too.
3 whiskeys and 2 beers for the babies. No, actually, joke.
Oh my
Whatever.
god, fuck you guys, I'll have a fucking whiskey.
Yoke, you're okay with the beer.
Yes, I'm okay with the beer. Thank you.
So
I love his
write
attitude.
down. Sierra Stab here.
I know, I knew you were gonna do this.
Right upstairs tab. After a few, like a minute and a half, you see the drone just warbles up, stops. It's like the drone's like the size of a dinner platter, and you see it lowers from its body just a small tray, and then lifts and drops the tray, leaves the tray with a tall beer and a glass. A frosted glass and 4 glasses of whiskey and a small an ice what do you call it, like
A bucket?
an ice bucket but short with like a pair of tongs on it,
I don't know. Like
like a little ice bucket but short.
Oh, okay.
Squat one. And the drone just warbles over to its perch and sits up again.
I somewhat lived this today where we went out for like a team lunch and I ordered an old fashioned and I didn't realize it was $60.
Holy shit.
Damn, for one?
For
What did they put
one.
in it?
Oh no.
Where the fuck did you go?
It's like really old fashioned, like 100-year-old whiskey.
It was pretty fancy, I guess. But I mean, it just tasted like an old fashioned to me. But
That is crazy though.
they said I'm not invited back.
So yeah, you guys are kind of like sitting there. You're watching as the band's starting to get ready to play, and no sign of Sierra or Maurizio left yet.
Good lord.
All right, latest,
well-
latest fashionable, I guess.
Let's cheers. Go.
Yeah.
To Wyatt's fucking dead.
I'll drink to that.
Yok will say, will take the glass to his lips, and then he lowers it back down for a second. To the rabbit, and then he drinks.
What?
I'm definitely glaring at him for that.
Yok is smiling as he's like taking a long, slow drink from the beer. Puts it down, wipes his lip, and he's got a little bit of foam there.
All right.
Yeah,
Like, go ahead. Yok.
yeah. I guess we'll have to ask Wyatt for clarification. I thought you went by Coyote, but I could have sworn you said rabbit to Lennox at the door.
I don't know what you're talking about. You misheard.
Well, he knew what you were talking about because that seemed to work. He let you in.
Anyway,
Okay.
let's drink.
Secrets.
Drink to
I'm
fucking
still
Friday.
toasting. Okay, yeah.
Oh, I'll
Yeah.
drink to that. Yes.
Wait, what'd you say?
Oh, to fucking Friday.
Yeah.
Ada goes, aye, and she starts kind of almost downing her drink. Hey, now drink is not addictive.
We
Yay.
can get fucking shit faced.
In real life, it is, so kids don't drink too much.
Still get to roll endurance though, right?
Kids, if you're there, stop listening to this.
I still need to roll endurance, but I won't have you roll at one drink because I think that would be a bit much.
Okay.
But I do keep track of how much you've drank. In
Alright.
character.
All right, one
Not in
drink.
real life. Maybe in real life too. Who knows? So you guys are kind of like chilling here a little bit. You guys have probably a little bit of time to like chat if you'd like. If there's any kind of thing you want to talk about, or anything you want to like scout out and look at, or walk around or talk to anyone, you can do so. Band's probably 10 minutes out from playing.
I don't know if there's anything I want to do other than just drink and wait on friends.
How do you know as Sierra?
How do I know Sierra?
Yeah.
Met her. God, what? How long ago did I meet her?
I'll check your backstory.
I think like almost 10 years ago when Lev was taking care of me.
Was he taking care of her too?
No.
You met Sierra probably,
I don't remember.
yeah, probably like nine years ago. Yeah, 3. You remember meeting Sierra at 3:19 actually,
319.
more or less.
Well, given the cut of
Yeah.
your suit, it doesn't surprise me that you have acquaintances and friends that are able to reserve an entire balcony wing.
Yeah. This one shocked me a little bit, but I guess I should have known better.
Yeah, it's weird. Like the friends you keep and the way you dress, your vehicle. It just all points at like a life that was higher up than Levin's garage.
Kinda. I guess you'd have to know what all Lev's gotten into.
What has Lev all gotten into?
I can't tell you that. You'd have to ask him.
You know, fair point.
Hell, there's shit I don't know about him, so...
He knows her dad.
He might.
Well, I mean, that makes sense. She does call him Uncle Lev, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like a literal uncle or like a figurative uncle? Because I don't see the similarities, I'll be honest.
No, it's,
Nora is disclosed that she's from Sofia, right?
I believe, yeah, she said that she's from Sofia.
I see.
he's not a literal uncle. No, just good friend of the family. Or my dad.
Ada goes, speaking of family,
Mm-hmm.
how come we don't know yours or Wyatt's last names?
Well, I assume that
That's a
had to
secret.
do with both of them having literal bounties on their heads and just
Yeah.
not, you know,
She
how it
can't
is
take a
with
sip of the
Kapital.
whiskey. Ooh, yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense.
I mean, you could probably read it on my tombstone if you want.
How would you go leave your flowers?
Unfortunately, I don't have a tombstone, or maybe fortunately.
Out of character, one of us actually knows Wyatt's name in character. Who was it?
Ooh, indeed.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think it was, yeah, because Madame Dulce told him.
Yep.
Oh, I do.
So
You know, how much do I want to?
He knows all my names.
Yeah, I do.
Yoke knows all your names. Yeah, you just went out of your way to have a billion names and Yoke figured them all out.
You had the full name and you defeat the demon.
No, that's how you control them. You just figure out their true name. Man, please tell me I wrote it down.
Oh, would you forget?
You forget,
my
your character
God.
forgets.
If you die in the game, you die in real life.
I was just listening to this session the other day too.
you don't remember his last name?
Uh-uh.
It's Kane.
Oh, okay, I did write it down. I literally changed so I have a section for each of the main characters. I literally changed his section name from Wyatt to Wyatt Kane. Yeah.
You changed Nora's to Lenora.
You better.
No,
You should start.
but it is literally the first note underneath. It says Lenora, full name.
Blank.
Yeah. You should see Val. Val's is real fun. It's Valeria, parenthesis, Val. I forget what the symbol for this is. The inside the parenthesis. And then Valestina. And then
Bracket.
close. Yeah, bracket. Close bracket. Close parenthesis. Zenova.
Parentheses.
Incredible.
You know all her names too.
Oh well, see. Remember, I use parentheses for
Oh,
out
yeah,
of character
what you don't know.
notes. Yeah, so Yoke. Actually, technically, Valestina should be in parentheses, but yeah, that's Tala knowledge and not Yoke knowledge. Actually, I would say of all the characters right now. Sorry, I'm getting off on a tangent, but Val's note section is the one with the most parentheses.
That checks out. So much meta knowledge from the Beyonder years.
Yeah. Anyways. Well, and that first session when she landed and she had that little chat with Lev, there was a
Oh,
lot
yeah.
dropped there.
That's a juicy stuff.
But Yoke has not been privy to any of that. You know what? Why Yoke will suggest another round since like conversation has kind of slowed down. And after he places the order, they're kind of waiting, and during a lull, he'll be like, "So, I don't know how all of your trainings have been going, but I stopped by the Forearms Embrace to do some medic training, and Wyatt, Dulce is very cross that Mr. Wyatt Kane hasn't deigned to stop by and grace her with his presence.
Being a real shit tonight, aren't you?
Shit.
Wyatt Kane. The mysterious man gets a little less mysterious.
Wyatt Kane.
He just winks at Wyatt.
Oof. Guess I'm the last one left now.
She asked about me.
No, she she asked if I knew who you were, and I told her that you were part of this like little group that I was running with now with Levin, and she gave me that message to pass along. That she wants to see you, and she thinks she's overdue for a visit.
Alright, I guess I can go say hi.
Which, that was a bit of, thank you for that, that was a bit of insight into Dulce, because I don't know how long she's been around, but she said, because she knew me when I was little, and apparently she knew you when you were little, so...
Yep, she's been around a while.
Yeah. Quite a while. She's got a lot in common with you now, with how much tech you're running.
Yeah, I mean, she's always had quite a bit. At least.
Oh, even
when I
back
were-
then?
She did, didn't she, Derry?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I
As
haven't
long as
seen
you've
her in a
known
couple
Dulce,
years,
she's had
but-
the 4 arms.
Yeah,
Hmm.
as far as I know,
That
it was
way.
always called the Four Arms for that reason.
Nora's gonna get up and go to the bathroom. She'll be right back, so will Vicky.
Was Val gonna say something?
Oh yeah, it's like that doesn't surprise me for someone of the 6 of 6. They can probably afford some pretty expensive implants.
Well, this Wyatt precludes the 6, and I mean, even when I was running around the forearms, it was during Judah's reign.
Oh,
8 and not, it was
That's right.
6. The piece has only been a thing for about like 5 years, I think. Maybe a bit
Yeah,
less.
it's still pretty new. It's been nice though.
Used to be you guys, you weren't here, Val, and I don't know if Nora was. Does she even know where the bathroom is?
I mean, she can ask the mech at the front.
Well, it used to be big gold nose asshole, kind of like ran Lev's little corner of 6 for Lev, Cricket, and Soko. You know, sending his ass packing.
I definitely smirk at that.
You would have been around. Why? You knew him?
Who?
Goldhound.
Judah.
Yeah. We go way back.
Really? What was he like?
Well, he had a nose.
That's
And
why he's
nose.
cool. Like a real one before the gold one.
He had a real one.
Well, last I heard, probably around in 3rd.
In 3rd.
Yep,
Really?
worked for this agent dude.
Who? You know?
I don't know. I just know he just kind of got some network connections over there. Set up after he got run out of 6.
It's a good thing he only made those connections after.
Nora comes back.
Oh, welcome back. We're just reminiscing about the bad old days when Judah was terrorizing the town.
Nora, you ever heard of Judah when Lev was taking care of you?
Ever heard of Judah when Lev was taking care of me?
Give me, you can give me a profession check or a knowledge check.
It's always gonna be profession. Nope.
Let me think. I'm gonna whisper you. There's something you might know.
Okay.
So, were you and Judah close, Goyut?
We got really close, actually.
Empathy check.
Give me an empathy check. Wyatt, you can give me a diplomacy or deception check, but don't say which is you're getting.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna whisper Nora in the meantime, real quick.
Alright. Oh, man. Oh, man.
I'm not even gonna try to test against that. Nora's blue screening right now while she thinks.
Processing.
Gotta go way back.
I'll say I got close enough to bite his nose off.
Alright, I'm gonna empathy check that.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna wait till to see what I got.
Quick
Oh,
fail.
quick fail. Add it to the list.
Oh, Val.
Give me an
Oh my
insight
God.
stress.
Add it to the list.
Okay.
Val, what happens to give you this stress as you think about Wyatt biting a guy's nose off?
1 second. Okay, stress marked. She's probably actually having a flashback to like just some like really brutal battle where like people were like getting like really dirty in melee and like actually biting each other and like
Tearing throats out and shit.
yeah,
Mhm.
and then yeah, she's just 1,000-yard stare.
Oh,
Now Val is blue screening.
We need a meme
What
of
did
that
I
with like
get?
the war going on in the background.
no. Uh-huh.
Yeah, like just gunshots, like Saving Private Ryan just play in the back of Val in black and white.
But it's like all people biting noses off.
Biting noses.
Okay, yeah, I guess I have heard of Judah. I've accessed my memory banks. Didn't really know his name, but it makes sense. Seems like he wasn't that big of a deal, though.
Yeah, it was a punk ass.
Ada kind of like takes like gets the second round of drinks that you order, like it's the first one you kind of sips. It was like, well, he does an A. Back then, apparently he had kind of like some Black Sun backing.
Huh.
Don't know where that went though.
Mhm.
At least
wait.
that's what people said.
Oh, sorry, what was that about Black Sun?
Well, people said that he used to have some Black Sun connections back then. It's kind of how he got big so fast.
That checks out. I mean, he
Riding
wasn't.
off the coattails of the corpse.
Yeah.
And considering Lev pretty much single-handedly ran him out of the district, yeah.
Not single-handed. He had Soko and Cricket.
Okay, well,
That's
on his own,
true.
easy.
Yeah.
So probably some people from outside helped him too.
Who, like Dirk?
I don't know. This is before we started. Well, before I started working for him. Maybe Emmanuel or Soko no. But people say that he got set up by someone from the outside. I haven't thought to ask him because it's like ancient history, you know. I don't want to like. Though, that's a good fit, Wyatt. Biting his nose off. You're the reason Goldhound Judah has a gold nose.
Yeah, I didn't
You're
know.
also dead, and you're a rabbit and a coyote.
I am.
There's layers of this man.
Man.
Just like an
That's
ogre.
kind of-
Yoka's looking into his beer. And when he says, you make a habit of getting close to people you plan to stab in the back.
Shit.
there's a turn before as Yok just
my God.
says that, and you see the lights kind of dim as a full blast of just super heavy, like metal blasts out from underneath. You guys kind of hear the screaming of Seraph going like, "We're Marcus Sena, you're never gonna forget this fucking night!" Just went,
We had sex bomb.
Yeah.
pretty much.
Val's gonna turn to the rest of the group and says, "You know what? Let's go down to the first floor. I get a feeling it'll be much better to enjoy it down there than way up here. What do you guys
Wait,
think?"
Maurizio and Sierra. Okay, whatever.
I'll wait up here for him.
Nuh-uh.
You gotta
Also,
drag me
everyone-
down.
Everyone who had this second round of drinks, give me a fortitude check.
I choose to fail.
Okay. I crit failed.
Oh my god. Endurance. And fortitude.
What does that mean?
This is only difficult too. So you and Yok are both starting to get sauced. It is okay. Oh no, Val.
This is the way.
We're all drunk
The way.
already.
The thing about it is like you eat so few carbohydrates that you don't have anything to soak up the alcohol.
Bro.
You are right. He did not plan accordingly.
Wyatt's fine, Ada's fine, everyone else is starting to get a little bit like into it.
Oh, fuck it. I'll go down and let them know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go. They'll be fine. Let's just have fun.
You guys head downstairs. You kind of just mix with the crowd. The crowd's kind of like just fully going wild. The band is like a full heavy metal, kind of like exploding from the back. The drones kind of like moving this kind of like crazy light show. Martin makes his way kind of like to you guys. Like kind of like getting to you. It's like, "Hey, you enjoying the show?"
No.
Oh, well, fuck. There's nothing I can do about it.
That's
Like,
cool.
What is
man.
the music?
He's playing right now.
They are pretty good actually, but
Okay.
like it depends on what you guys enjoy. They're pretty good, but there is an element of like just kind of like noise.
Are they like trash? What is it called? Trash. Trash.
Trash
something.
core.
Yeah,
core.
maybe.
Like there's an element of just kind of like noise, but it's very raw. You know?
Mhm. True metal.
All right. Who wants to start a mosh pit?
I'm sure there's already one
Warren
going.
does.
You're gonna get knocked out.
You're kind
It's
of
gonna bleed out.
The light show's kind of like this whole thing is happening. The first song just flows directly into the next song. People are just moshing in the middle. Beers getting like flung as people are just jumping with beers and stuff and just kind of going in like just heel first, like just kicking like a foot full like 2 feet off the ground. I would like everyone to just give me a willpower and insight check.
Oh no. Why?
Do apply your drinking.
That's a -1.
Is that a? Yeah, I was gonna say, is that a minus? Okay.
Oh my god!
Let's fucking go.
Holy shit.
No crit fails for this. Yok and Val, you really like this group.
Mm.
It's
Oh.
scary how much you like this group.
Does the singer have entrancing voice?
Oh my god.
Badass.
You don't know. There is kind of like a guttural thing, and his
Cat
energy is
and
just
Tatiana
pulling
all over
in,
again.
and they're reflecting the full light. But Yok and Val, you're getting really into this.
I was saying this is Kat and Tatiana all over again.
Val just yells over to Martin, "I'm having a great time!"
Martin's like, "That is excellent. Listen, you can jump if you'd like to."
I knew it.
You want me to get you a vest or something?
I'm good, Martin.
All right. He kind of like looks away for a second. Up. Looks away again. Looks away again. Looks away again.
I'm just gonna push him away at this point.
Man, she's got him out there. Just enjoy it.
People are starting to kind of like mosh around you guys. Just you're especially Yoko and Val. You at this point, like you are part of this, like just human wave, just kind of like a heartbeat, just boom, 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 jumping. The others, you're free to join or pull away a little bit.
I think Nora is just kind of probably not even dancing so much. I think she's just very chill about it right now. She's just kind of looking between people and checking over her shoulder to see if anybody's coming in, either of the other two they're waiting on.
As you're checking over your shoulder, give me a perception check.
Ooh.
And so you guys are now in the third song, and Yoga and Val are just full reckless abandon. Ada also. Wyatt, what are you doing?
I'm gonna actually head over to is there like a souvenir stand or some shit?
By the bars, there's kind of like band tees and all kinds of stuff being sold.
And wander over there for a little bit.
You wander over. Nora, on a 2, you see someone push past a couple of people and starts rushing in the direction from behind.
I just see someone. Just someone.
You see, its lights are boom, boom, blaring. It's all very dark and almost like strobe lighting. So you see a couple of people just kind of get pushed, and someone's moving towards you.
I'll walk that direction, I guess. Just slide between people.
You get full on tackled.
Oh my god.
Sierra, Lenny! Just kind of like tackles in the stomach. Kind of just gives you a big squeeze. You look so fucking hot.
What is she wearing?
Sierra is wearing a belt around her chest, and
Perfect.
3 more belts around her waist, and a skirt that might as well be another belt, and high ass, like just red leather knee-high or like thigh-high boots.
All right.
That's hot.
Okay, you totally copied my style, but you look good too, and I'll smack her on the butt.
Thank you. She goes like, I could see the lights reflecting off your skin from the door.
Thanks. I feel great about that.
It's okay. No, you're glowing. You look so fucking hot. This is crazy. This place is nuts. I think I could a table or something.
Yeah, you didn't tell me you rented out the whole half the fucking top floor. Yeah.
I think my security is fighting the security here. Should I tell them something or?
Why are they fighting the fucking security?
They wouldn't let them bring their weapons in or some bullshit.
Oh my god. Let's go. Come on. I'll walk with her to the door to deal with this.
You walk to the door. You convince Sierra security to leave their pistols. These 2 large black sun pins on these like suited security, like Men in Black looking dudes with like visors that just obscure their sight. They are convinced to leave their pistols at the door, and they end up going upstairs and just kind of posted up by the entrance next to the mech, by the entrance to your little section there.
Okie dokie.
Sierra is just full on clinging to you. And she goes like, so when do I get to meet your big time friends?
Well, one of them's not here yet. But the others are really enjoying themselves.
Giovanni just full jumping. Val is full out.
Okay.
Hold on.
The-
Wait a
the
minute.
moves.
Well, not full, but every time you jump, there's some overlap there.
Yeah, some overlap.
All right.
Yeah, you're rhythmically breaking Twitch TOS.
See the boobs out there, white hair?
Oh wow, she's real pretty.
Yep. She's a merc from Illigar.
I don't know what that is. I know what
I don't
Merc
either.
is.
She keeps saying it, so.
Oh, it must be true then.
Next to her, green hair, kind of Viking looking dude.
Oh yeah, he's cute. I think I saw him when we were talking.
Yep, that's Yoke. He's a Biogen kid. And
He doesn't look that nerdy.
He's extremely nerdy, though. And I will scan the room for Wyatt. Do I see him anywhere?
At this point, we'll jump to Wyatt real quick. Wyatt, you head next to the bar. You see kind of like Martin is like talking to one of the bartenders and like about something. Like it's hard to listen over like the boom, 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 the whole music thing. 1 sec. Or the whole music. This like you kind of come to the outermost edge of the bar, and you see there's one of the bartenders kind of just cleaning some glasses. That no one's getting drinks right now. Just pouring some beers just for people to come pick up. And there's a whole wall of like just merch and band tees and all posters and stuff like that this bartender is kind of overseeing. This kind of like younger man with like a short high ponytail. This kind of like splays out almost, hair pulled back. Darker skin and like bright implanted yellow eyes.
Okay.
And so he was like, "Hey, are we having fun? Can I get you anything?"
I'm just browsing.
Sure thing. He just kind of looks back to the glasses again.
I'll just kind of be talking with Martin while we're browsing through this shit.
As you're looking, Martin goes like, "If you want some mutt or coiled stuff, we have that too. It's saving it for the concert, but
I'm sure you probably got a lot of excess of those."
he goes like, "A little bit. Coiled stuff has been selling out since,
No.
dying, best career move you could make."
Yeah, apparently so. Although I guess I'm disrespectful now.
Well, we can have a comeback to it in a couple of years, huh?
No. As we're talking, I'm kind of like looking through the table. I'm just trying to see if there's like a nice small trinket type thing or something.
Yeah. Give me a perception check or an investigation check.
Why are you always sticky?
No, you also give me a perception check.
Okay.
No! A crit fail! I didn't see shit.
You see there is like at the very end of the bar there is like slightly lifted like felt covering with like little pins like it's just this little pins that you can just like kind of pin onto like your jacket or stuff like that. You do see a kind of like a coyote logo. There's like 5 different Marcussin designs. There's a few designs. There is one that is pretty cool that looks almost like a cat's claw that then turns into like a little ring of fire underneath.
That's for the Marcus M?
No, this is for an older band called Scorch Claw. That you don't think they're around anymore, but you liked them earlier.
Scorch Clown. Well, I'm not shopping for myself. I'm just gonna. Can I like look at these pins? Like pick it up?
Yeah, you grab the pin, you pick it up, you pick up the Scorch Claw pin. You notice that the Scorch Claw one actually has like a chain. As you pick it up, the chain rattles a little bit and just kind of falls off. Doesn't fall off, but like just kind of falls behind it.
What about the Marcussin ones?
There's several with just the design of the Marcussin. There is one that is Seraph's like little mirror shades. There is one that you don't understand why is a spiked mace that seems to have like kind of blood and then like Marcussin underneath.
Are these ones chained?
As you look over, the one that is Seraph's mirror shades is chained. The others are not.
Okay.
They're like little pins. They're like the size of like a lapel pin or something like that.
I'm gonna attune to just the regular Marcussin one.
Any particular one, or one of the hats that has the mark, the eye?
Just the logo one,
Right? You touch it.
not
Connect
one
to
that's
one.
chained.
Yeah, I was hoping you were gonna attune to the Scorch Claw one. That's why I highlighted it since you crit failed.
What's wrong with the Scorch Claw one?
It had a little chain, so when you're trying to pull the chain, it was gonna.
I get it. I thought it was just a chain like on the pin, but it's attached, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's trying to set me up.
Martin kind of goes like, "Go ahead." Sorry.
I was just gonna talk to Martin and ask him how he's been.
Martin smiles and goes like, "I've been doing all right. Club is growing. I don't know if you sorry. I was like, I don't know if you remember Leon.
Was that his boyfriend?
Yeah.
Wait, who is growing?
What?
Club? Did you just say the club is growing?
The club is growing.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. I thought he like had a kid or something. I was like, what
I
is
don't
this? Yeah, I think I met him a couple of times.
We moved in together
Huh.
about 6 months back. It's going well. I do miss, the life a little bit, but this is secure. It's
Yeah.
it's stressful, but it does feel nice to not feel like you're in the rat race so much. And I'm still very much close to what I love to do.
It seems like a natural fit for you.
Yeah, and if you ever want to get into the game again, guaranteed venue here.
I think I'll stay dead.
He smiles like, be my guest.
Speaking
But,
of, keep it on the down low.
Yeah, no, I won't tell anyone. It behooves me not to tell anyone,
Yeah. Profit all you want off of it.
Not trying to profit from it. Think of it me memorializing your career, if not you directly.
It's fine. I don't care. It's
Like,
one way I
you
can
don't wanna
pay
get-
back.
Kind of goes like, pity you don't want to get back into it. Those two girls you brought, not for me, but they have charisma. What?
Charisma, quote unquote.
Very large
Charisma.
charisma. Yeah.
You guys have charisma 5. You're both really pretty.
You know what's funny?
Boo.
I actually
Boobs.
roll, I roll just as much on my charisma rolls now as I do shooting.
What the hell?
Holy
Pretty crazy,
shit.
right?
Yeah. I think both Val and Nora have like.
They got bigger.
I think Nora's more presence based.
Not yet.
Oh,
No, I'm across the board charisma.
Oh.
It's just not there yet, but it will be.
Martin goes like, make it up to you.
Wait, what?
You were telling something to him about making it up to you, or I might have misunderstood.
Oh, for not coming to see you.
Oh, I see. He goes like, listen, I understood. How do I explain this? I'm not used to my friends just disappearing on me. I'm used to my friends just disappearing on me. I know sometimes life gets complicated. I'm not gonna get pissed. I would get pissed at Cindy, and I won't get pissed at you. You have your circumstances. Glad I called your mom, though. Otherwise, I would have legit been making a memorial concert.
Yeah. So you haven't really talked to Sydney?
No, I sent her a message when it happened, asked her if she'd seen it. No response. Then we came up for the idea for the memorial concert about 2 months back. Been promoting it the last month. We were using this big Marco scene because everyone was coming here, and a lot of the people who follow Mark are used to know Matt. and it's become like a pilgrimage for the people who were into that kind of like scene back then.
Sure.
Cut our teeth in the Faco, King Coyote started to like get big. Then what happened, and the video for that kind of went viral. Yeah, it wasn't pretty.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Especially because,
I don't know. Think about it.
You don't? Do you know the sign you clipped?
I'm not sure why.
Hemorrhoid cream. With the cowboy. Yeah. But people who did follow you and follow you before you were you, they still have fond memories of all that. So they come here and it's like hallowed ground, so to speak.
Yeah. Well, I guess
Listen,
it's nice to be revered, I guess. Being called
Remembered, perhaps.
Remembered, yeah. As we're talking, I'm going to be kind of walking away from that booth.
Mm-hmm.
Walking along with them.
The booth with where your friends are?
Walking away from that booth where I was looking at the pins.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you pull back. No problem. Martin's kind of going like, listen, if there's anything I can help with too, just I know people are not supposed to know, but we're still friends. No one's going to question me if I pull a few strings here or there, whatever I can do.
I mean, I'll let you know if I need anything, but you got your own shit going on. You got your life now. I don't want you getting mixed up in any crazy shit.
Bit of action would not be bad. And I am happy with my life, but a lot of it is, and he kind of looks up at Mark of Sin, which is doing very well, and Wyatt, they got like a whole group of audience where you see Yoke and Ada and Val just kind of bouncing back and forth, just fully hypnotized by the music. Really get into it. He kind of goes like, they're good, but there are some prima donnas here that I have to take care of. But I just let you know. Where are you staying?
I'm actually over at Love's.
Oh, Mr. Antonov.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I know you butted heads a little bit, but he wasn't bad. He was good for your mom. He was good for you. I don't know what happened there.
I knew it.
He was not. Whatever. As I'm waiting to see if whenever this guy isn't paying attention behind the thing.
Are you trying to just kind of like sneak this into your hand?
Yeah.
Yeah, give me a Dex and Sneak check. I'm going to give you a +2 because it's strobing light in a dark room right now.
Yeah.
So if a little pin like the size of your thumb flies off, he's not gonna,
Just a 2.
2, let me...
He gets disadvantage, right?
He does not notice. He's kind of he gets turned around as someone asks for a drink. He pulls like a paper cup with a beer, slides it out. The thing flies, hits your hand.
I don't care if Martin notices. I just
Martin doesn't notice either. He's kind of like looking around, he's smiling. Yok and Val, are you guys doing anything, or are you guys just full going into the music?
Yok's just bouncing along. He's having a great time.
Yeah, I think Val too. She's totally in the experience, I think.
Totally the experience. Nora, it takes you a little bit on a 1, but eventually you do see Wyatt and Martin standing next to each other, kind of like just talking. Martin's crossing his arms and leaning a little bit against the wall, while Wyatt has his back to the bar, which is like maybe like 15 feet away. They are on the opposite corner of the space. You're gonna have to like get a little bit of a vantage to see them through the mass of people in the middle.
Okay. Sierra's shorter than me, right?
Yeah, Sierra's a little shorter.
I'm just
How
like
tall are you? 5'5"?
5'6".
5'6". She's probably like just only a couple inches shorter.
Can she, if I point
she's
at
itty
Wyatt,
bitty.
can she see him?
Oh, but she's wearing like the boots have like a platform thing.
Oh,
she can
so
probably-
she's taller than me right now. Okay. Yeah, I'll point at Wyatt and say that is Wyatt, or I guess as Ignis would know him, Coyote.
Coyote? That's the
And he's
that
supposed to.
video Ignace used to send us all the time with the.
Yeah, he's supposed to be dead.
That's. Oh shit! I think I saw the posters. I just didn't read them because I don't like reading posters. But
This sign can't stop me because I can't read. Yeah, well, he's hanging out with us. I don't know for how long, but I don't know. It's pretty cool.
we were like, yeah, I can meet him.
Do you
Oh,
want to
shit.
meet him?
We should take pictures with him and send them to Iggy, so he's just gets like green with envy.
We probably shouldn't do that.
Why not?
I kind of wanted to save him as a surprise for Iggy's birthday, but that also might not be a good idea. Just
You already sent us a video of him playing,
I know.
so you can save him still as a surprise. Iggy won't know he'll show up on his birthday.
How about you ask Wyatt?
I'll ask him. I will then convince him.
Yeah, you probably will.
She kind of grins big. You guys see as the lights kind of start turning off again. Marcus are kind of like breathing heavy as they take a little break on the set. You see Sable, the young woman, the dark skin, long dark red hair, goes like, "All right, loves, we're gonna take a little break. We'll be back in 5. In the meantime, get a mark on your skin. Signal your allegiance."
Oh no.
It turns around and they get down and start heading back to just probably
Get
get some
them-
drinks and get a 5-minute
Get the mark on your skin and what?
signal your allegiance.
Signal your allegiance.
Ever be like at a cult before the end of the night?
They start heading out. Val and Yo, give me another willpower check.
Who's?
You guys really like this group. The music is great. You have a blast dancing around. The three of you, Ada and Val, have a bunch of contacts of people you don't know on your data pad that you've been exchanging through the mosh. And you're probably going to show up in a lot of photos of people tomorrow.
I thought there were no photos allowed.
No, people were allowed for the data pads. They can't record the concert, but people could bring the data pads.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
All right.
they usually don't record the concert. It's rigged, so they're not allowed.
There's gonna be a nip slip somewhere.
Is it just like if they record the concert itself, it like automatically blurs it or something?
The drone setup, there's probably stuff that just kind of glitches if you try to record the concert.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
The music kind of like cuts off a little bit. You get this kind of like again this like light rock intermission music as you're like breathing heavy from the bouncing. Yuck, roll 6d6 or a 5 for me. I'm gonna have you roll for Ada's willpower check. Actually,
6?
5. She's drunk.
Okay, yeah.
She's drinking. Oh no, yeah, she's still drunk. Like she's not affected, but yeah.
Wow.
God.
I'm sorry, Ada.
All right. But yeah, Yok and Val, you really like this group. You really like the music. You don't know if you're about to get the mark on your skin. You know?
Yeah.
It's like I don't know. But you do see as the group scatter, you guys see Wyatt and Martin like looking up a little bit as the lights kind of just flare up a little bit, come up. And on one side, and Nora, and you now see Sierra waving at you guys with both hands and leaning into Nora a little bit, right by the stairs that lead to the balcony you've got reserved.
Got my arm around her waist so that no one like pulls her away or she doesn't run away.
Give me a presence and charisma check.
Check her shoes, just make sure she's got them both on.
She's wearing like super like thigh high boots, so if she loses a shoe, that's a big event.
Presence and charisma.
Yes.
She's
Oh, and
giggling.
strength.
Oh shoot. Okay. 3.
Oh, nice.
3. As hot as Sierra is, no one's approaching her.
Good.
Like, so Nora and Sierra have this kind of like super hot power lesbian vibe going on right now. Everyone's like, oh, they must be taken. So no one's really like trying to get their number. Or I would say, Val, did you give your number to anyone during that mosh?
I am going to roll a willpower check.
Go call.
What's a reasonable number to fail this?
I think probably a 1 might mean if someone was hot enough, you probably give him your number. A 0 means you gave your number to everyone who asked.
Oh man.
A 2 probably means you either gave fake numbers or you didn't give your number.
Alright, here we go.
You got this. Oh,
Uh-oh.
let's.
Oh
not
boy.
too
Roll
bad.
a d3 for me.
I can't wait to see the messages you get.
Katie's like, I'm going to give everyone a bunch of contacts.
Okay, that's not too bad.
You gave your actual number to one person. Was that a boy or a girl, Val?
I'll roll another d6. 1 through 3, it'll be a male. 4 through 6, female.
Ooh.
Ooh.
You gave a fake number a few times, but there's one girl that, you were really in the vibe of the moment, and you were like, fuck it, and you gave her your actual frequency.
Right. That probably could have been one of the most interesting rolls that I've done for tonight. So yeah,
Mhm.
so you said Sierra and Nora are waving to us, right?
Yeah, so you have Sierra and Nora on the top left corner, I guess, of the room, or like a northwest corner of the room, right near the wide staircase that leads up to the balcony. Some people are going to the balcony to just kind of like drink and sit down and just breathe for a sec after that first set. And Wyatt and Martin are on the exact opposite side, on the southwest side of the room. And they seem to have just been chatting.
Looks like Nora's friend is here. Why don't we go get another drink and say hi?
Yeah, let's rest a little bit up in the balcony.
Around the same time, Martin tells Wyatt, like, well, concert's working. Nothing is on fire yet. So how about we go sit down with your friends and
Foreshadowing.
we can have a bit of a chat. I didn't get to really talk to them while things were blaring, you know?
Yeah, sure, but no embarrassing stories.
You're gonna have to be a bit more specific.
Just don't talk to him.
The time you told me about with the riot in prison, no?
No.
Okay,
That's
how
not necessary.
about he starts like listing stuff and it's
I
like,
just started pushing him towards the stairs.
how about that time with the Earths that the enforcer okay, this kind of like just starts pushing back. And you see Wyatt and Martin start making their way towards Sierra and Nora, and I believe Val, Yok, and Ada as well.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Yok and Val, you start making your way, and you all reconvene at the foot of these. Sierra goes like, "Hi, I'm Sierra Kral. It's so good to meet you all. You're all so fucking hot."
Hey Sierra, you must be Nora's friend. We've heard so much about you. I'm Valeria.
That's right.
Your outfit is amazing. I love it.
Thank you. I saw it, like your outfit is like, wow, yeah. Next time I'll go jump with you in the middle of the jumpy thing.
Hell yeah. Let's go next song.
Sierra looks at Wyatt and Martin. He's like, hi. Coyote, right?
He just shakes his head no.
No?
Just Wyatt.
Wyatt. Hi, I'm Sierra. So nice to meet you. I've had a friend who really likes your music, and I think I've heard it too. I just don't remember.
That's fine. You don't need to remember.
And are you one of their dads? Martin goes, no, I'm the manager here, and I'm 34. So we're like, oh, that's like 2 years younger than my dad. So
Yeah, they do that a lot to me too.
Martin kind of goes like, why? 30 is young.
I know, right?
How old are these people, Wyatt?
I don't even know.
Yeah, it looks like it's like, you all should be here, right?
Yes.
You can all drink.
That's a good question.
And they didn't ask for IDs at the door because you guys were on the list, but
Everyone looks at Nora.
No,
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
yeah, goes like, Nora is
13.
of age. No, you're of age. And she's big time now.
Yeah. So anyway,
It's nice to meet you, Sia. He'll reach out, shake her hand.
He kind of gets very like dainty and just kind of shakes your hand, shakes everyone's hand. She goes like, so apparently I have something reserved here.
yep.
Should we go there?
Are we there?
No, you're at the foot of the stairs.
Oh,
Like,
yeah. Let's go up because somebody's supposed to meet us there.
oh yeah, I think you didn't mention anyone.
We're expecting
So
someone
we've
else.
got one more coming.
Oh, right.
Mr. Manager, will you escort us to the VIP section, please?
My
Martin
God,
kind of looks at Wyatt.
I'm sorry.
We don't have a VIP section, but your balcony, there's a part.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Just
VIP is right
let's go.
upstairs.
You all go upstairs. You kind of like sit down on the two tables. You kind of pull the tables together a little bit, and you're all kind of like sitting down on the tables.
All right, drinks.
oh my god,
You-
more.
Yes.
It's
Captain's
been like,
orders. Another drink.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got an experience trigger for that one.
You're getting fucked up kind of early, guys.
How much time has passed?
It's probably been like 90 minutes since you arrived.
Okay.
What time is it?
12:30.
What the fuck?
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna send Maurizio like 3 question marks.
Valid.
Yeah. He kind of goes like, yes.
Yeah. Bruh, are you getting stood
Are
up?
you coming?
And he goes like, oh, of course, I'm just dropping off some things.
Bruh.
Empathy. Can I empathy check a message?
You can give me an empathy check. I just put the difficulty much higher for like when you can't read someone, you know?
Just a 1.
Hard to tell.
I mean, I feel like he was always hard to tell anyway, even on person.
Mm.
Yeah.
Sierra orders everyone drinks.
What did she order?
Yeah, what
Uh,
is she drinking?
She sorts the menu descending from the highest price and just orders 6 of the top 10.
Oh my god.
Lord almighty.
Which is pretty much just whiskey because that they don't really have a lot here.
Yeah.
Well, actually, the first thing that comes in is 6 bottles of Rush. And she goes like, we can't drink that. And she orders whiskeys on top. So there's 6 bottles of Rush sitting on there.
Holy cow.
Alright. Well, I ought to grab one of those, but
Martin kind of goes like, we have a license for those.
I wasn't questioning. It's fine.
Yeah, we
Oh.
It's just
Okay.
like friends though.
we'll take a couple and just pocket them.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Nora will do the same.
Sierra kind of goes like, grabs your hand, Nora, and scoots you towards her and sits next to Wyatt.
All right.
And
That
goes
also
like,
pockets a few.
all right. There's only 6, so you guys can just decide how you're spraying them. She leans a little bit next to you, Wyatt, and goes like, Mr. Wyatt, it's okay, we just like take a little picture to send to a friend who's like a really big fan of you, like a really, really big fan of you. And he's very discreet.
Looking around her at Nora, like, what the fuck's up
Nora
with
is
this?
just kind of like just does like a little shrug.
I'd rather you didn't.
He is so discreet, and he's gonna be so disappointed if we saw you and we didn't take a picture with you.
I look.
Full
Dude.
puppy dog eyes, and
Does Mark-
also hugging your arm and pressing your chest against you.
Can you have her roll
Does-
diplomacy or whatever?
What was that, Val?
Does Martin happen to have like sunglasses like hanging like anywhere off of his coat or anything?
I imagine he can have some sunglasses on the breast jacket or the breast pocket of his coat.
She's just gonna yoink it and just hover it like off the edge of the screen if Wyatt wants to take it.
Offer the sunglasses to Wyatt.
Sure, he'll grab them. Put them on.
Zero rolled 6 successes.
Jesus.
Oh my
Fine.
Damn!
I'm
Let's
gonna
go!
Try to fight.
Just 9 dice, but still.
You did this twice to me already.
I know that
2 6s
every
on 9
time
dice.
against you.
I know.
But Tiff has seen me counting the dice.
Yeah.
Okay, just one.
Awesome. She hops onto your lap and just crosses her
Oh
legs,
my
and
God.
she pulls Nora, so she's
Damn.
right up against you as well.
Oh my god, Sierra.
All right, everyone, look at the camera.
Yep.
Say coyote.
Jesus.
She
Fuck's sake.
takes a couple pictures. It's okay. I won't tag you.
Appreciate
Not me
that.
either.
Okay, I'll just DM. I'll send him to Iggy in a message.
Yeah.
All right, she
Iggy.
starts typing. She's still on your lap.
Just her life now.
Fine. I can't say no to that.
Everyone, give me a perception check.
Why?
'Cause I have a feeling someone is missing.
I guess if you have a
Holy
feeling,
fuck! Ada.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say Nora on a 4, and Yoke. You guys look at each other across the table, and you go like, "Where's Ada?"
Oh my god.
He was just down with us in the pit.
Maybe she's found someone to talk to?
Can Val go over to the edge of the balcony and try to look for her?
Give me a perception check. There's lights out now, as this like an intermission type thing.
I'll
One,
send her a message on my rig and just be like,
Val,
hey,
you do not
you
see her.
lost.
Yok, you send her a message on your rig. You do not get a reply, at least not immediately. But all of you hear at like of a little rig sound coming up the stairs.
no,
A rig or a data pad?
Data pad, sorry.
Oh,
data
okay.
pad notification.
And you guys see Ada stumbling up with 2 drinks in her hands. Like, hey, I got free drinks.
She got the mark, didn't
Oh, fuck.
Does she have the mark?
Yeah.
You do see a little mark of sin on the back of her neck. As she sits next to Yoke and just sets a beer in front of you and just kind of like holds her beer with both hands, starts like just sipping, like just looking left and right, like she thinks she hasn't been discovered, and she's like sips this like huge mug of beer with both hands in a plastic cup, looking left and right. Yoke, you can drink, but only if you drink with me, okay? I can take care of you.
Okay. Cheers. Skull.
Cheers.
Sierra's just still in Wyatt's lap.
She is having a conversation, a text exchange with Iggy, and she's leaning back against Wyatt's chest on his lap, cross legs, just kind of having a like she's leaning back into Wyatt's chest, legs crossed on his lap. She's in a full conversation with Iggy on her data pad.
Right. I'm just kind of making sure Wyatt's hands aren't wandering, but I'll let her do her.
You can't see both of the hands.
Yeah, but Cyril, tell me if you grab ass.
Grabbing ass. He might have like one hand on her hip or something. But he is trying to read what she's typing.
You want to try to read what she's typing? Give me a perception check.
Yeah.
Can I do an investigation or a medicine on Ada's tattoo?
Yeah, give me a medicine check.
2.
It does look like a temporary tattoo. The only thing you can see is, and do you touch the back of her neck? Do you like look at
Yeah.
it, or are you just kind of like?
No, I just get into her personal space and I'm just looking at it.
Yeah. Alice kind of leans forward and still like sipping her beer with both hands, and she's like, "It's okay. I mean, it's fine. It's all numb though. But they said it's temporary. It does look at temporary in it too. It makes sense that it's numb because you do see like a little pinprick of like a very local anesthetic on the back of her neck, and then they did a temporary tattoo over it. So it makes sense that it would be numb. But you gather it's like the ink is gonna fade over the next few days.
Okay.
A stamp would just be so much easier and practical.
Probably.
But they want that long-term marketing
There's
Yeah.
something in the ink.
or that.
Doesn't it take like forever for the X's to wash off your hand when you go to the club? I feel like it does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes
I feel
that
like
does
it's
take a couple
there for like a
days.
week.
Yeah, stamps take a while.
Yeah.
Wyatt, you're kind of like peeking as Martin is also kind of like sipping a drink. He kind of like you're peeking into Sierra's messages. Sierra's not being cautious or anything about it. She seems very unguarded, and I will say you all start to get the sense that Nora is the bulldog. You know, she's the German Shepherd. And Sierra is like the beagle that just runs up to everyone, just wags her tail and just gets on people's lap and shit. And Nora is the one who's like, no, don't do that. They're in a full conversation. The bits you catch is a message going like, cool, how are the arms? And she goes, mechanical. It's like, and the others, they're cool, cute, lots of tits. And then they go like, they seem big time. Maybe one's a merc, one's a nerd, but a cute nerd. And then another thing from Iggy is going like, cute nerd like me or cute nerd like, and she goes like, no one's a cute nerd like you.
Aw.
Was that like saying no, you're the cutest or you're not cute?
You don't know.
Oh, I took that to be like, yeah, you're the cutest.
He's pretty adorable.
In the middle of the conversation, she kind of like snaps a picture of Nora in her outfit and also sends it to Iggy.
Oh no.
It's okay. You invited him here. He would have seen it anyways.
Yeah, I know. That was before I picked this out, actually.
So, Mr. Wyatt, how come you're dead?
Yeah, that's a good question.
It's a great question.
You know, everybody dies.
Yeah, but not everybody sticks around after.
Yeah, I mean, sucks for everybody else, I guess.
Does it? You've had it pretty rough.
I'm just gonna glare at a joke anyway because it was like shitty remark to me earlier.
Yeah, the beer has brought out the sass.
Yeah, I could tell.
While you guys are kind of having this conversation, go ahead, Duke.
No, speaking of, he is having another beer.
Whoever's having this third round of drinks, feel free to give me your check.
God, I'm worried
I
about
might as well attempt to resist this now.
Oh no, Val.
Oh, Val. Oh,
2 is good,
yuck.
right? It's not like a complete failure, but
Yeah, 2 is good, but it's 3 drinks, so yeah, you are.
you're raising my
Progressing.
counter.
Oh, sorry, I forgot you had. I didn't notice you had one. While you're fine, Ada, Yuck, everyone's getting wasted today.
Yeah, it's
Wyatt,
partying.
The curse of the
you and
cyborg.
Martin, the older ones, I don't know for Sierra.
Sierra drunk immediately.
Can't imagine she has much endurance.
She's on her first drink, so still not, but
Okay.
she's getting happy. As everyone's drinking, Martin kind of looks at Val and goes like, "So, if you don't mind me asking, notice your accent is not really Valenovi or anywhere I can see from. How did you meet Wyatt?"
Well, I'm not sure if he's mentioned, but we are working for a mutual individual, I believe in Antonov. I was brought from the Zelgar system to work for him, and that is how we came to be in each other's company.
Zeligar, huh? My family is originally from Stoneflats. Are you from around there? He kind of leans forward and kind of like smiles.
Uh-oh. Val sort of smiles. Well, Zelgar is more what area that I've operated in. Probably closer to around... hold on. I noticed name out of character. Something monument.
Can I roll empathy?
Give me an empathy check.
She's gonna say there's a little bit of conflict remaining after the Civil War, unfortunately. So there's a little bit of need for mercs when I was in the area.
He presses his lips together and just nods. What are you rolling empathy for, Wyatt?
For Martin, see if he's like into Val.
Wyatt, Martin's gay.
I know, that's why I'm like, what is he doing?
What kind of response is that?
No, but he does. So what you gather is he would worry about how fast Val was drinking.
Okay.
And in his experience, people with very little body fat and Val is toned as body fat and Val is toned as fuck, get drunk really fast.
Yeah.
You know, they metabolize stuff super fast. So he was like his original question was like, okay, let's see if we can keep this girl from chugging the beers.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then you do know that his dad, Martin's dad, is originally from Valenkar.
No.
He nods and goes like, "Yeah, it's a sad history. I remember my father would talk about it. He the work you were doing were you in like an all PFF or PLV territories? What was the? I know they're very different because of the whole thing with Rusa.
Fenkov.
Well, I was mostly working through a contract company, so I tried not to get into the details. As you might understand, that makes it very difficult if you know the personal details. I would say a little bit of the PFF, if I think my details are correct. I have to admit this is quite a sobering subject at a time of revelry.
Give me a deception check, Val, and then a diplomacy check. Because you did just kind of like strike a thing was like, hey, we shouldn't be talking about the Civil War right now. You know, and he might acquiesce to that.
Like I don't know a lot of stuff, but
To be
also
fair,
I think
Val would have
probably
researched some of this.
that, and she might also just be frantically making some stuff up too.
She's also like 3 or 4 drinks in, you know, so that definitely factors into it.
Yeah.
But that actually gives me an advantage, right? For
Yes, it does.
do I get major advantage because I'm double drunk, or just
No, just the one because you're drunk. You have drunk.
Let's go deeper.
not bad. 3.
That's the deception?
Yeah.
That is really good. And now give me the diplomacy. See if you can keep him from...
Talking more.
he knows enough to know that he's kind of making you a little bit uncomfortable, and he kind of goes like, "Right, no, you are definitely true, BFF. That's my father did PFF, and I think my grandfather was part of Storm Raiders or something like that. I don't know. It's way back. That way back, records get dicey, but he's old now, and we haven't been there in a long time. So I don't know. Since you're in touch with Wyatt, if you ever want to come talk to him and let him know, he'll have a billion questions. But you're right. It's a time of merriment right now, so it's not the moment. Small sector, you know.
Yeah, real small sector. Val just kind of like just gulps uncomfortably at the idea of just like meeting someone else that might know the situation like for real. So
More people to lie to.
She just nods and just kind of raises a glass, like okay, yeah, and proposes another toast to change the subject.
Here's to change the subject.
A toast to new friends and all connections and old connections. How about that?
Hell yeah, that sounds great.
He holds up the drink, and she goes like, "Yeah, to what he said." And she toasts the drink. She's gonna take just finish the beer immediately, orders another one.
Yok will empathy that final.
Man, you guys are all double down over there on that side.
Yeah. Ooh, I forgot to take a penalty actually.
How drunk am I? You didn't really tell me. I got a 2. I'm still just like, meh.
You failed twice, so you are one more failure, and you're gonna be starting to go into blackout drunk.
Jeez.
You're happy. Whatever that means for Nora is your call.
She gets feisty.
Oh wait, are we rolling another one for another drink?
If you're drinking more, yes.
I'm gonna have another one right now. I just had one.
Oh wait, yeah, I guess wait. Yeah.
Yeah, Val, you are like at 3. I would say you guys are gonna black out at some point in the night. I'll leave that at your criteria.
I see. Does anyone want captain's dice for their fortitude roll?
Before you black out?
Maybe. I feel like I have to drink this one, considering
You call for the toast.
Yeah.
I finally got tipsy, guys.
Cyborg life.
Yep.
I'm gonna hold for a bit because I don't want to get like sick
Yeah.
before the end of the night.
At least not before your boy comes in.
I'd rather not throw up on him. That's for sure. That would be fucking embarrassing.
All right.
Especially after he swept his legs out.
You are peak drunk right now.
Holy shit.
But I will say, at some point of the night, you're probably gonna like either black out or throw up. I'll leave it to your criteria when that happens.
Okay.
Right now.
Yok, was that 2? That 2 was empathy, right? Or was it?
Yeah, it was empathy.
So what does Yok get on a 2 on what you've said, Val?
That sort of like last bit of conversation about like moving the conversation away from the Civil War.
Let's see.
I do feel
Considering-
like. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I think since you rolled a 3 for a deception. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that she genuinely felt uncomfortable with that conversation, but as far as you can tell, it's because of the contents of the conversation itself and just
Yeah,
Civil War being nasty.
Yeah.
makes sense.
Figgy, what were you about to say?
Oh, I was just saying. I'll say that Nora like could not care less about the conversation. I think not as an affront to Val, but she just looks disinterested. She's just listening.
Yeah.
Zelgar is a faraway place to care about, so
I think Wyatt's distracted anyway.
Oh my god. Yeah, like, Nora's definitely like kind of she's just nursing this last drink that she had, and she's just cutting her eyes over in Wyatt's direction. Just every couple minutes, make sure nothing's untoward is happening.
You guys hear?
Oh, they're back.
Well, there are all the best-looking people in this club
They're
in
not back.
a single place, as Mauricio Valenti comes up the stairs holding 2 bottles of chilled champagne in hand.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, I am
Oh,
so
no.
glad I
2
didn't take
bottles.
that last round.
Rain on his face.
We all groan.
You're like, oh no.
Val's in
Uh,
danger.
Martin nearly gets up and is like, Mr. Valenti, hello, I am Martin Cotterell. I am the manager of this facul. Maurizio goes like, Mr. Cotterell, it's a pleasure to meet you. This is a beautiful establishment, and this party really sold out, a line around the block. Even now, it's truly, you make us proud of our investment in the faculs, for sure.
Shit.
He steps forward, looks at how everyone's dressed, looks at Sierra, looks at Val, looks at Nora, and goes, oh, let me open my shirt. I'm a little bit overdressed, yes. I am kidding. You all look so lovely. He kisses his like hand with his lips and goes like,
The Italian
Bellissimo.
kiss. Chef's kiss.
and it looks like you have started plenty of fun without me. I am sorry for the delay. I had, even on a Friday night, many commitments that unfortunately called me to places that perhaps I prefer not to be in, but now I am where I would prefer to be in.
I appreciate you not standing me up.
I would never, Miss Nora. I always keep my promises. And he kind of sits down. He is going to look at all of you and going to make a general vibe check.
I'll just give him like a little up nod from my spot over there.
He smiles.
Uh,
And
Oh yeah, Val's definitely having a good time. He could probably pretty easily read that.
yeah, I was going to say, he goes and is like, and you all seem to have started having the time of your life before I got here.
Yeah, we've been here for like 2 hours.
Yeah, you gotta catch up.
You missed
I
some pretty
do,
great songs.
Apologize, and I hope I did make it in time for the second set. I've been familiarizing myself with Mark of Sin and the car. They are very loud.
I've never heard him until tonight. Real quick, Sierra. This is my friend Sierra. Sierra, this is Maurizio.
Shira goes like, oh wow, you're really odd. No wonder Nora likes you.
When did I say that?
Oh, you invited him, right? You say you were waiting for someone you invited?
Okay, what the fuck ever, you have a point.
You don't invite people you don't like.
I know.
Maurizio
Are you okay?
gives you like a little shitty, like little grin. He stands up and goes like, Miss Sira, you are as lovely as the company you keep. It's a pleasure to meet you. And he leans forward and kisses her hand. Sierra gets all blushy and giggly. As Maurizio sits down, he puts one of the bottles of champagne on the table and goes like, all right, well, it seems that every time we meet each other, one or the other is at a disadvantage. So let's even the playing field. And he uncorks the bottle of champagne, one of the two that he had, and just,
Oh my god.
Attaboy. Your claps.
excuse
Val
me.
claps.
I thought I could do it all in one gulp, but it's a lot of champagne.
I know, that's impressive.
Right, I just need to breathe a little bit. Okay, here we go.
I'll grab the other bottle
Check for Mauricio. Yeah, go ahead.
and pop the cork on that one.
Wyatt, give me a knowledge check.
Oh,
It's
these are
like
super
non-alcoholic.
expensive.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I think that's probably a better assessment.
That would be funny though. If it was not alcohol.
Non-alcoholic.
Bruh.
It's just sparkling grape juice.
Jeez.
Wyatt, 100 credit bottle of champagne.
Holy moly!
Whoa.
Come on. Well, I don't know why I'm saying holy moly.
Maurizio immediately fails 2 checks.
It got up quick. All right.
Very good.
I'll pour myself a glass of this and
Yeah, very. You pour glasses of this, like very fizzy, like nice cold champagne. Mauricio puts down the bottle after his third attempt of finishing it. He finishes it. He's like, "Oh, that was a terrible idea. I am going to pay for that."
You can get sick with the rest of us.
Excellent. We'll all throw up together.
offer champagne to everybody else.
So I didn't know you owned the fuck all.
Yeah, what was up with that?
I do not. My father's company invests, and they have done the majority of the investment.
So they fucking own it.
No, they do not. They've made significant investments, and
I see. Is that
lights
them coming back on?
dim one more. Light dim again. As you guys hear the music kind of come out.
This is combat music. What?
We're about to fight.
Yeah.
Roll
Mosh pit.
initiative.
As Maurizio guy looks over and goes like, "Oh yes, the people of the hour, huh?" Everyone looks over. You guys can still have a conversation if you want, or you can head downstairs and just kind of get in the mosh or whatever you'd like. But Maurizio's there. The entire group is kind of there together right now. Sierra's gonna have some of the champagne you pour her, Wyatt.
He's gonna fucking puke on you, Wyatt.
Oh god. She won't be at a 3.
Oh my god. How is she doing this? Where is all of that alcohol going?
She's a champ.
She's fucking
She's an
winning at
experienced
life.
professional.
Tramp!
She's a champ.
So,
Punch Wyatt in the shoulder.
What?
as music blares upstairs, the mosh gathers again. You hear the entire club just kind of boom, boom, bouncing with this rhythmic, like just super heavy bouncing and like chanting. The drones, just kind of like full lights, strobe lights, kind of coming from around you guys. The sound, the smell of beer and sweat and synsex just like infuses the entire area. Are you guys trying to have any sort of conversation here?
I think if the next song is starting, I think Val is going to go and rejoin the pit.
Oh, Lord.
Empathy check. Sierra said she was going to join, but if she seems like she's pretty content to stay here, right?
Give me an empathy check.
I rolled fortitude for Yoke. He's gonna have some of that champagne.
Oh my god.
I forget.
I'll pour you a glass.
Does being drunk give empathy bonus or no?
Social, so yeah.
Yes.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's good to know.
Ooh.
I thought it was only in charisma.
It's social. All social skills and disadvantage to all mental and physical.
Oh, I rolled 2.
We simplified it.
Val,
Oh, no.
Yoke, is that an empathy what, Yoke?
No, that was fortitude for my
Drink more.
Oh
champagne.
no.
So Yoke, at some point of the night, is everyone gonna out Ada?
I'm trying to hold out, but we're all. This happened. Remember the hovel. Remember.
Yeah, it is.
Well,
It
this
really
happened.
Remember the hovel.
Oh, yeah. We
Okay.
need a shirt with that.
Remember
Quick
the
question,
hovel.
Martin. Before Val runs off, do you guys have rooms here?
Martin kind of goes like, we have some staff rooms for overnight guards and whatnot. He looks at Wyatt and goes like, we can also call you shuttle taxis if need be.
I'm not fucking leaving my car here without being here.
Martin goes like, we can get something sorted out.
Is there a hotel or something nearby? Just anything.
And he kind of goes like, yeah, just one level up, around the same as here.
Okay, cool.
And for as drunk as you are, Marissa goes like, surprisingly level-headed for the amount of alcohol you seem to have had, Mr. You're also very small, so.
Well, my excuse for everything, nanites. I also do not want to go back to Levs like this tonight. So,
Yes,
Oh,
Mr.
I didn't
Antonov.
think of that. Yeah, that's a very.
If you do, I am sober enough to know it's probably best if he doesn't know that I
For
came.
now.
If you get really drunk, if you're like fine, then he can know.
He
it.
has no idea you're here. That's
Excellent. He got takes another sip of his champagne. Val, as you stand up, that was an empathy check, right? Sarah said she'd go. You could ask her. It's hard to read how. Like it's hard for you right now to anticipate how she might react.
She probably forgot.
All right, she'll ask, Sierra, next set's starting. You want to come down and jump, or you want to stay with Mr. Kane?
She looks at Waya and goes like, Nora, keep the lap warm for me.
I'm not sitting in his lap. Sierra,
Come on, Miss Val, let's go.
Come on,
be
Nora.
careful. No,
She grabs your hand, Val, and just runs down.
Val,
Ada goes
watch
like-
here, please.
Ada goes, Yok, you want to go down and just like bounce a lot?
Yeah.
All right, carry me.
Ada kills me. She's so funny.
God, everybody's like about to die down there.
And there were 4.
The two of them are just
Martin.
like equally leaning on each other and just like struggling down the
These
stairs.
four
no.
stumble down. Sierra's the most sober one. Sierra just keeps running
Just
down the
worrying.
stairs and just kind of waiting for you guys as you stumble down.
Yoke and Ada are so cute together.
Yeah.
Martin goes, are they together or no?
No, I don't know.
Who knows? I mean, they are, but they
They're
won't
cute,
admit it.
but
Mauricio's like, Miss Ada, I did not recognize her with the makeup. She looks rather different.
yeah, I put mine on her. Why, it's got my makeup on too. I pointed his eyeliner.
He smiles and goes like, you look very Dushin, Mr.
Thank
Kane.
you. You look nice as well.
Thank you, much appreciated.
Okay.
More champagne?
I feel like this is gonna get
I'll offer it
awkward
to
with
him.
just the 3 of us up here. I'll take some, I guess.
Mauricio kind of goes like, well, if you want to go dance, Miss Nora, I'd be very happy to dance with you. I don't know how to dance this.
I fucking don't know.
You just
either. I
jump.
think you just kind of punch people.
I'll bounce and punch people with you.
Right, you want to go down?
I'll let you kids have fun.
Empathy check, Wyatt.
Good girl.
Don't do that, Tal.
Tala, why you?
Using an ear sight from across the pit.
I know.
Such
Quit
a-
doing me.
I get a bonus because of drunk.
Mhm.
Oh.
That's an inside stress.
Pickens.
She. I guess I have what she just takes it the completely wrong way and just starts blushing and she's like, "What the fuck ever? Let's go." She's gonna go.
Mauricio kind of gets up. Do you grab his hand or anything, or he just
Yeah,
follows
I'll
you?
drag him with me.
Dragging with you. The other 4, you make it down, dive into the pit. As you start bouncing, I would like willpower checks from Yoke and Val.
Oh man.
Okay.
Is willpower social?
No,
No, right?
mental.
Yeah.
Is level 3 drunk a -2 or -1?
-1. It's just you're just drunk. The levels is mostly me keeping tabs on when you should pass out.
I see.
Oh, 1. And Yok 2. Yok, you are still in the mosh just from earlier, but you're not getting carried away as much as Val is. Ada and Sierra are full in jumping. To say the least, Yok, you're right now surrounded. You do not know where to look.
At the stage. Obviously.
Full stare
Oh,
at the
God.
stage. She's like, I can't see
Stare
anything.
at the stage.
Sierra disappears at one point. You guys catch her just bent over the bar, reaching behind, and just kind of like handing it, like just waving a cred stick as the bartender comes, and just Sierra comes in with a full bottle of beer,
Oh my god.
and she is bouncing, and beer is going everywhere. Just kind of like
Oh no.
all 4 of you are just soaked in beer, just taking sips and passing it around. Nora, you and Maurizio, as you head down, do you go where the others are, or?
Is there a difference?
No, I'm just wondering where you're moving to within the space.
Nearby. I want to be able to see Sierra, but I don't want to like hover, I guess.
So you keep an eye on Sierra as Maurizio is looking around, and like people are kind of bouncing into him. He's like, "Oh, excuse me. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
Okay, hey.
You might want to keep your foot down.
Hey,
You almost kicked me.
Chill.
Sorry, not used to the scene, but it is lovely. The performers are very loud.
You don't like it, do you?
He kind of strokes his chin. I don't think it's that I don't like it. I'm just not used to it. I'm willing to try anything. If you were to show me, perhaps have to like bounce to this.
Bounce. Oh
That's
no.
what Miss Ada said, right?
Yeah, something like that. Figgy's a really bad dancer, but I feel like Nora would know how to like at least party.
Yeah, Nora, you can give me a
She'll
performance.
just like grab his hands and just try to get him to dance, but not like straight up smacking people.
I would say everyone who's in the floor right now is Tala back. Give Tala a sec, but everyone who's in the floor right now can give me a performance check. You can pick charisma or dexterity.
Ooh.
If our clothes have a advantage to seduce, beguile, charm, or persuade, does that count?
Yes.
Wonderful.
Nice.
And alcohol. Performance and charisma doesn't make a difference for me. Oh, God.
Hell yeah.
Val, extremely coordinated and alluring and fun, kind of like just jumping all over the place and really into the music. Once more people start kind of like welling around you. Nora, you're a little bit stiff, but mostly because you're fighting back your training. As soon as someone comes to you kind of like want to punch them. And like,
yeah,
shit,
for sure.
You know, you're like, and Maurizio's kind of like, Maurizio's just having fun watching you like in full like
yes,
mode a little
I
bit.
think she definitely at one point does the thing where she like brings her fist up like she's gonna punch someone and then stops.
Yok, you are dancing really well. Ada grabs both your hands and you kind of like start just jumping like around a little bit and just kind of like banging your heads to the music as the strobe lights gets like louder and a little bit faster. Yok, give me an empathy check.
Yeah. Something's wrong with Ada.
Oh, I completely gotta ask Martin
Hypnotized.
if this band has ever performed here before. But Val is totally wasted, so she probably forgot to ask.
Send him a message later.
Something's gonna happen.
Yok, as you are dancing with Ada, you look into Ada's eyes, and she's kind of like grinning and just laughing as you're jumping. That the careful hairdo that Nora did is just kind of like just flop back out into her usual like just kind of like a mess of like, patchy blonde hair. The makeup's running a little bit. You don't know why, but Ada kind of like looks really cute right now, a lot more than you're used to. It doesn't feel like a supernatural effect. Doesn't feel like compelling in any way, like outside of the norm. But you're like, is Ada normally this cute? You know, it's like a little bit surprising, almost like a charming quality to her that you haven't noticed before. It could just be like the moment, or the fact that you're really wasted, or the strobing lights and the music and just like the moment, the feel of it. But it is something that kind of like suddenly strikes you in this moment.
Do they use this to start orgies? What the fuck is that?
On the other hand, Val, Sierra, and you are full dancing. Sierra is just kind of like full arms around your waist and just jumping with you. There's at least 3 data pass recording from like people around, and there's kind of like people that take pictures and jump with you and just like full on. On that 3, Sierra is very charmed and she's getting very touchy. Nora, Sierra gets very affectionate.
Okay, yeah.
Especially when she's drunk. Especially when someone's hot. Luckily, you're dancing with Maurizio. But I would say Sierra's kissed you at least 3 or 4 times in club situations. You can warn Val, or you can just let it be. Is whatever you want to do.
Okay, yeah, I'll stop dancing and just hold my hand up for Maurizio for a second and kind of call out to Val. And if I can get her attention, I'll point at Sierra, like kind of pick my hand up and point down at her and put my hand over my mouth and just shake my head.
Val, you catch that from Nora.
Should I do a diplomacy check to see if I can convey this?
You guys' call.
Yeah, I would say so. It's really loud. Val is really plastered. Let's see, you roll a diplomacy to get through to her.
This is to persuade, right? And I'm drunk.
Yeah.
3.
Nice.
Not bad.
You decide what a 3 means for Val.
I think the point would get across. So she had a hand over her mouth and just like a sort of a no sort of gesture, right?
She pointed at Sierra and then put a hand over her mouth and shook her head like, no, don't, or don't let her.
Okay. Val kind of initially has like, oh, come on sort of expression, but she's like, fine, I understand, like sort of look. So.
Oh shit. Okay.
All right.
You turn to see Sierra in full dance jumping mode, hair like all over her face. Lean forward and try to just plant one on your lips.
I think Val will try to deflect, like, they're still dancing together, but sort of like, I guess, deflect her face so that, like, I guess, how do I
Like
put
cheek. Give her
Yeah.
cheek.
Yeah, like cheek to cheek. Like,
Cheek is
she's
fine.
gonna try to make it, like, unintentional, though. Like, make it appear unintentional.
Oh, yeah. You turn your face. Sierra just got full into your cheek. You're left with like a big gold lip, like just kiss mark, like just lipstick kiss mark on your cheek. As Sierra pulls back and just goes, woo! And puts both hands up as if expecting you to like pick her up.
Val will do that.
You pick her up and spin, and Sierra goes like, no, I really like your new friends.
She just gives 2 thumbs up. Aren't you regretting not coming down here, Wyatt?
In the meantime, Wyatt, are you doing anything up top?
Well, much to Tala and Joke's disappointment, I'm just hanging out with my friend. That's all.
Hanging out with Martin, having like a catch up, telling you about his life.
Yeah, and I'll drink some more. Not up to anything shady.
A likely story.
If the dancing is not going well with me and Maurizio, which I assume it's not, after a little bit, I'll just pull him off to the side and just talk.
It's kind of cute, but what are you rolling with?
I was drinking some more.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Wyatt, you're like, okay, I'm finally buzzed.
I had
You
to
can
finish off
definitely
that
tell-
champagne bottle.
You can definitely tell who the 30-something-year-olds are.
Yeah, this tracks.
You pull Mauricio a little bit out and goes like, all right, Miss Nora, this might be out of the ordinary, but you dressed so lovely tonight, and it would be a pity if you did not get to dance. Space is clear now. Maybe we can dance how I know. And he just offers his hand.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay.
He puts his hand, pulls you in, puts a hand around your waist, and completely out of tune with the beat and anything that's happening, he starts kind of doing a little waltz with you around this little corner of the empty space.
Okay. She will go along with it, but oh man, I feel like she'd be a little shy about it.
You can be shy.
She's usually not. She's trying to pretend she's not, but she is.
All right, give me a performance or deception check.
Is this to persuade?
No.
Okay. Oh my god!
Let's
Wow.
go, Nora.
Nice.
You almost got him. As you try to, you're both putting in a brave face, but Maurizio does seem to be kind of like a little bit reveling in like your stubborn, like, just I don't want to be affected by this, but I'm affected by this type of vibe. He grins big as you guys kind of like do this like full dance. A few people stop to like watch you guys because it's so weird. And there's a mosh like 25 feet away, and there's two people waltzing in a corner behind, like next to one of the bars.
If I was actually moshing out there, I'd be doing a lot better.
Maritza kind of like, as you're doing, he looks out and goes like, if you want, we can finish this dance and we can go in there and you can kick someone's ass. That move you showed me, you could.
Is your arm still bruised?
Oh no, I'm fine. I applied some stuff to it. It's been a couple of days. I'm not weak. Just don't touch it. But if you feel more comfortable,
This is fine.
it is fine indeed. Quite nice. I just hope Miss Val and Miss Aya don't get jealous, but
Miss Val and who?
Miss Ada.
Miss Ada. I don't know about Ada, but I think Val is a little preoccupied with Sierra.
You're spinning Sierra, who's just kind of waving, just like she's got the beer bottle from the bottom and she's just spilling, like just splashing it on everyone. It's a disaster. It's pretty much empty right now.
I bring the party to you guys.
You guys continue dancing for about like the rest of the set. I would like Val to give me one more willpower and insight check.
Oh no! Please, for the love of God,
You're going
pass.
to get.
Do not let it end here.
Is it like, how are you determining? Is it like whoever's dancing or who, like level of drunkenness or?
You don't know. This is the real world for you guys. There's no mechanics here.
What? But why Val and not Yoke?
Yeah, what's up with that?
What the fuck is up with that?
I do a willpower check to see if you get into the dance, really into it, and if you fail that one, and you do the one at the end.
So Yoke is already
Okay,
into
okay.
it.
You succeeded on the previous one.
Yeah, I passed.
Oh, okay.
I rolled a 2.
No.
Val, you start thinking as you're just full dancing. This is really fun. Sierra's really fun. You you gave your number, like a hot girl asked you for your number earlier. Like, and this is very different, I would say, from any type of like celebrations you have in ascendancy space. Like, people in ascendancy space do like party hard sometimes, but this raw, like you look around and you kind of see this guy like feel a flesh on flesh that is kind of like refreshing and new and interesting and really hot, and like everyone's being bathed in beer from friggin' Sierra. That's like a human sprinkler with a beer bottle.
I love her so much. She's so messy. It's so good.
He is a disaster in the best way possible. That you start getting the sense, what is this? That maybe you do want to have something to commemorate tonight in some way, you know, and it's gonna fade in a few days, anyways. And Ada got it, and she's fine. So you're thinking maybe you do want to get the mark, and then like you can just take a couple pictures to remember, and then it'll fade and it'll go away, and it won't compromise your identity or anything at any point. There's nothing bad, you know. It's up to you at the end. You just started having these thoughts as eventually the music kind of fades out. Marcus and breathing heavily. They thank everyone. Zephyr kind of goes like, "All right, everyone. Thank you so much for riding with us. Thank you for showing your fucking allegiance. We're back next week. Celebrate one of the great ones before he fucking sold out and died.
Son of a bitch.
See you all then." Just
I knew there was a reason I
breathing
hated
heavily,
him.
kinda like,
He sold out and died? Like,
friend.
did he mean something by that, or was he just like,
No.
okay?
I think it was kind of like, oh, it's so lame he died. Is that right?
it's possible.
I'm
Or
trying to
he's just
figure
a
out, or if
fucking
he's saying
asshole.
he actually sold out to someone. I don't think Wyatt likes him.
No wonder why he's not
March-
dancing.
Wyatt, as it ends, they start going, and you look at Martin, who's like pressing his lips together and going like awkward, like, and he goes like, if you and your friends want to meet the band, I can take you backstage.
No, fuck those guys.
I figured you said that. They used to be, you probably don't remember them. They look different, but they would show up to Mutt concerts.
They did?
Yeah. I mean, a couple of them would.
Huh.
I think
yeah.
they like that vibe of yours better than Coyote. I think that
It was definitely a different vibe.
it was a vibe where no one listened, like almost no one listened to our shit, and we had to scrounge up in the worst clubs, but it was a vibe.
Yeah. Well, you can take them down and introduce them if you want.
He nods. I'll see if your friends want to, if they are conscious enough for us. As people are moving away from the like central mosh area and just going like back to the tables, you see there's like other like minor bands that are just getting prepared for like just to run through the rest of the night. Club's probably open like till 6, or 5. So it's at this point is about 2:30. And you and Ada are like leaning on each other and stumbling left and right as you're trying to make your way back to the stairs because you're real drunk. Val, Sierra, once you picked Sierra up, she never got off. So she's either piggyback right now, or you're just holding her up still on your arms. It's your call.
It's a workout.
You said the music has stopped, right?
The music has stopped. There's just kind of like the same kind of like rocky background they have in general sound system stuff as people are scattering a little bit.
All right, she'll put her down. It's like, it's a shame it's already over.
Yeah, it was really fun. I'm sorry, I didn't realize how you were holding me still. I thought I was just like,
In all
I
fairness,
thought I just got like really tall.
I was in the moment too. Loved every moment of it.
You lose yourself.
Yeah. I do wonder. Maybe I should have gotten that mark of sin.
Oh, there. She looks up. Guy's still up there.
But the
You
concert
wanna get it
over.
together? Yeah, but they're gonna be back next week, right? We can get free drinks then.
Wait, it'll last that long? A whole week?
I guess it won't.
Huh.
I mean, it's up to you. I can go for emotional support, or I can get it too. I have long hair, so I can hide it.
I'll tell you what. If we're doing it together, sure. I'll get one too.
Fuck yeah. All right, let's go. She turns around and just kind of starts running. Well, stumble running.
Does she lose the shoe?
It is a like boot, but you do see as Val has put her down, her boots just slipped out. It's just like laying there. Always the left one. What are the others doing? As Val and Sierra are kind of like heading to the staircase, as the guy is like started like just finishing up the last groups.
Yok stops Ada. He's like, "Wait, Ada, wait! I need to tell you something. Is very important." He like cups her face.
Ada kind of like just glassy eye a little bit and goes like, I think I need to tell you something too that's really important.
Oh,
But
shit.
you go first.
Yeah, me first. It's very urgent. I'm going to throw up. Can you hold my hair?
Oh shit. I was just saying I drank a lot and you were shaking me a lot. So, but you have, okay, sure. And
Me first, and then you.
Okay.
And then
He's
he
gonna
grabs her wrist and like pulls her towards the bathrooms.
run towards the bathrooms, take turns holding each other's hair.
That was such a good setup. Holy shit. I was getting ready to write notes, and you're like, I need to throw up. Oh, that was good.
Maurizio, who didn't get into a 3, so he's not going to throw up, he stumbles back and sits down and goes like, that was a nice performance and the weirdest situation in which I ever waltzed, but
Yeah. Was something.
it was fun.
Is Martin's and wait, are we upstairs again? Or are
You want to go upstairs? You can go upstairs.
not yet.
I actually figured we'd probably be coming down if he was.
Oh,
gonna
yeah,
set
you
up.
can.
Fuck. Okay. I hate to be that girl. Can I bum a smoke off of you?
Oh, of course. Mauricio reaches behind him, kind of pulls a thin steak, kind of puts it in his mouth, twists it, and then hands it over to you. Grins.
Okay. Hold on.
I'm just warming it up.
Did Wyatt want to do anything? Is he heading this way?
He's coming downstairs, so
Yeah, I think
With Martin.
we were coming down to see if you guys wanted to go meet the band.
Oh fuck.
And actually, I think I do want to go meet them.
Maybe in a minute. I wasn't that interested, honestly, but if everybody's going, I'll go.
is that in character Nora or is that Figgy?
That's both, I guess. I don't know if Wyatt already made it this way.
While you're heading towards Nora, Mauricio, you see him kind of like talking around. Mauricio does his little like cigar sin sig move and just gives one to Nora. Val, you make it up as you see this guy, like old tattoo guy, about to wrap up his stuff, and goes like, he looks at you and just lifts eyebrows and goes like, daring. I like it. You
Well,
up?
Yeah, it's the mark of sin. I had to wear something appropriate. Yeah, I'll get a little something to commemorate the event. This is...
He grins and goes like, we're all sinners here.
You ready, Sierra?
Sarah goes like, yeah. And she, you want to go first or you want Sarah to go first?
I guess Val can go first.
Val, you sit down, you pull your neck up. He goes like, all right, I'm going to give you a little local anesthetic. Just numb you nice and good. Because you get like a little shot in the back of your neck with a little tss, a little hissing thing. And then he makes this...
Ouch. You sure this isn't a real tattoo?
he goes like... I mean, similar process, but it's designed to dissolve in like a week or something like that.
Val just kind of like drunkenly mouthed to Sierra like, "Oh, wait."
Sarah's like, gives you 2 thumbs up. You get the tattoo, the little fake tattoo. Sarah goes next. He does the injection.
I'm concerned about this.
Does the mark. As you both kind of like stumble down, you see Nora and Maurizio, Martin and Wyatt kind of like move towards them. And Yok and Ada are nowhere to be seen right now because they've run to the bathroom. Val, I'm going to give you a temporary trait. This will last 24 hours.
Holy shit, what?
Is it like a +1 charisma thing?
Secrets.
Yeah, I want to know what it is. It sounds like it's a good thing.
I don't know if you look or feel any different, Val, as you're stumbling down towards the others.
Hey. She's definitely looked like she's had a good time. She's...
Everybody's coming over.
I mean,
Nora was gonna talk, but she's just gonna shut up now.
Oh, no, I mean...
No, it's fine. It's fine. Do what you want to do. Do what you want to do.
Alright. Sarah and I just commemorated this event. Got the mark of sin. Hope you all got one too.
Sarah pulls her hair back. Woo! Look, Lenny, go get one.
No, what?
Why not? It looks hot on you.
I don't want tattoos, Sarah. Why the fuck did you get that?
It'll only last a week.
Yeah,
Plus, this
fades
was-
away.
Plus, this was so much fun. Don't you want to tell people that you were here?
No. Actually, that's the opposite of what I want.
Well, I mean, obviously not to certain people, but
Mauricio goes like, okay, so not posting the pictures.
Okay.
Unless, I mean, I don't want to impose in any way.
Depends on who's following you, I guess.
Who isn't?
Yeah, there's some issues with that. I'll tell you later.
I will keep. I understand everyone has important discretion, so I'll hold on to these. Miss Val, Miss Sierra, you look positively glowing. Those are lovely tattoos.
Yeah, do they look any different to me? Especially
Yes, you-
Sierra, because
They're
Sierra.
both, I mean, they're both pretty.
So same as usual.
Hard to tell. I mean, I don't know if you have a mind to be looking for a difference.
Okay. Do you guys know where Yoke and Ada are?
I'm not sure. But
Cool.
do you guys
Us
want to
too.
meet the band? Martin was gonna offer to take you guys to go meet them.
We
Martin
can.
goes like, if you'd like, I will warn you. They are a little bit, but people usually want to meet the band in situations like this, and they are getting very popular.
But you said they're very what?
They're a bit much.
Oh.
They're kids, and they're getting big, and they know they're getting big.
Maurizio, you want to go?
Maurizio was like, well,
You
listen,
don't have to.
whatever you'd like. I am happy to follow all of you for tonight. Yok, you and Ada come out of the bathroom, feeling a little bit less drunk now that you just threw up a bunch. But you're still kind of very stumbly.
Yeah, we're both kind of green, a little less happy drunk, a little more like sad drunk.
Like, yeah. Ada goes like, oh, that gave me like a stomach ache. It feels like I worked out or something.
I mean, yeah, it's all the muscles contracting. Oh no, I don't want to explain it. I'm gonna.
Yeah, no, better not. Hey, there's everyone.
But you guys didn't leave yet. I was thinking I was going to have to call a shuttle taxi.
Martin goes like, speaking of which, whether you meet the van or not, is any of you in any condition to drive?
I don't believe so.
Probably not.
No, absolutely not.
Maurizio goes like, my car can drive for me. And Sierra goes, I have a driver. Unless if any of you guys wants to come back to 7 and we just continue in my house, we can do that. Night is young. It's what, like midnight?
No, babe, it's like 3 almost.
Oh shit. Oh well, it's okay. We still have like what, 6-7 more hours till it gets.
You are an absolute beast.
Yeah, I think Ada and I at least are gonna have to like call it here.
Martin kind of goes like, well, if you guys don't want to meet the band, they're playing. Are you planning on coming to the memorial concert? What?
I guess. If I
I mean,
You
I
can-
want to go.
We can get you disguised a little bit if you'd like.
yeah.
Maurizio goes, oh, this is interesting. Memorial concert, and why are these guys? What
Oh,
are we
right.
memorializing?
Him.
So,
Okay, I'm going to. I don't know if it's a champagne or if I just need more context.
Well, first, in order to explain, tell us how good are you at your Googlies?
What?
At you Googlies? Eulogies.
Maurizio goes like, surprisingly good, actually.
What?
you Googlies.
Really weird this conversation. Are we going to meet the band or not? Because if we're not, Maurizio, I'd like to have a conversation with you. If we are, Maurizio, can you stick around a little longer so I can have a conversation with you afterwards?
I mean, the band was good. I'll pick up their album, but I don't really need to meet them.
Yeah, nobody needs to, actually.
Why do you hate them?
Kind of laughs and goes like, "All right, tell you what, Wyatt, you have my comms. I don't have your new datapad. If you have one, send me a message and we'll coordinate for you and your new friends to come here next week for your concert. We can dress you up a little bit if you want, so people don't think you're being disrespectful.
Sure.
We could even see about, if you want to perform as."
Why don't you go on stage as an impersonator?
Oh, you
God.
definitely should.
Oh my god, no, do it, Wyatt, fucking do it, come on.
This is the weirdest
That's
shit
like the
ever.
best joke. I heard about this, this I don't know, music star one time who went to an impersonation contest for herself and she fucking came in second place. That's crazy. You should fucking do it.
I don't
Do
want
it.
to lose to myself.
Hey, doesn't have to be a competition. To think of it as these people are here as your fans. What better way to respect them and their time than by giving them a performance?
Why, Kane? You just want to listen to your music.
Let's just start heading out.
This guy turn around.
Are we leaving? Are we not staying longer?
Martin kind of goes like, "I'll send you guys a message.
Thanks, Martin.
Or, well, send me a message so I know your new frequency."
Wait, what time does the place close?
Martin goes like, "Not for another 3 hours, but for now it's just music, drinks, no live music, I don't think, for the rest of the night. It's just..."
Why don't we just stick around, guys?
Sure.
I mean, sure. If you,
Do you guys really want to leave right now?
Martin kind of goes like,
No rush.
you have that space reserved for the night. I'll have people bring you some chips or something to soak the alcohol.
oh, that would be good. Yeah.
Yes, please.
I do need to go talk to MOS, so it's good to see you, Wyatt. Let me know when you're heading out.
All right.
He starts heading out. You guys stumble your way up. Nora, are you trying to get Maurizio alone at some point?
I would prefer to talk to him alone, yes. Because I want to ask him a few things that she wouldn't necessarily want the others hearing.
How are you going about getting Maurizio alone?
Sweep the legs.
Just knock him out and drag him outside.
There you go.
Well, I can make your job a little easier. I think Val is about to feel very uncomfortable right now in the stomach and is going to ask Sarah for help because she needs to go to
Oh, God.
the bathroom.
Hold it here.
Oh,
That is tradition.
Sierra's
Sarah
gonna
doesn't-
get sympathy pukes.
Yeah, so you're like, oh, okay, I'm really good at this. I used to do it for Nora before she got all cool and gothy and stuff. Let's go.
Right, you probably have a ton of tricks and tips for this. It's great. All right, let's go.
Like, yeah, just all the head in the toilet, right? You might think you're close, but I'll just go everywhere.
Val is just the mere idea of her head in the toilet is almost making want to vomit even more. So she's hurrying even more.
Especially at a fuck all. Those
Yeah, especially the
toilets.
fuckle, yeah.
Oh no.
Then the plus side, if you puke outside the toilet in a fuckle, it's not making it much worse.
Oh no.
I slightly retched a little bit IRL. That
Oh,
was
no.
Alright, I'll Sierra will grow up eventually, I guess.
I'll go chill outside and just smoke. Wow.
You know, that's a good idea. Let's go.
I
out
was
and-
gonna ask Maurizio to go outside as well for a smoke because I have the scent smoke in my hand that I haven't gotten to use yet. But I'll stand further away from them, I guess.
Okay. As you all kind of start heading outside, you do see there's quite a few, from the almost 350 people that were in here, you gather 150, if not more, about half are now leaving.
Mhm.
And there's probably 100 people left in the club. Which is still a good a good little chunk of people, but like compared to the mass, with while Marcus was playing, is like like less than half left.
Makes sense.
So
Main
people are
show
kind
is
of like
over.
stumbling into their car, shuttle taxis are coming down. There's like the whole there's like a procession of maybe like 60 people that are just kind of like just very slowly walking down the road up towards like where they can get the public auto shuttles. As Wyatt, Yoke, and Ada are kind of like just Yoke. You see Ada just sits down and leans back and just opens her mouth and just kind of like and
Yep.
just takes in night air.
Hmm.
You two alright?
I think you push the boundaries a little bit. I don't know. Somewhere around the 100 credit champagne, I think we earned.
Yeah, well. At least you got the experience.
Oh yeah, it was an experience, all right.
You got a little something in your teeth still.
Oh,
Ew. Please.
Yeah, it's actually just kind of being an asshole right now to him.
Oh my god, I'm gonna gag.
Mauricio looks at you, Nora, and goes like, "You've looked like you've been trying to get me alone all night. Can I help you with anything?"
Yeah, I wanted. Okay, that's a really forward way to put it. I
Sometimes forward is best.
was curious about you.
He turns on his own sensei and just takes a drag.
You're a fucking crime boss's son. How's that like?
My father owns a financial services business.
Okay.
That is exactly how it sounds. He's kind of gives you a big grin.
Mm-hmm. It's just us. Nobody else is over here listening.
Give me a diplomacy check.
Don't forget your drinking, boss.
It's just a 2.
Mauricio kind of like smiles and looks at you and goes like, "No, you are very interesting and very pretty, and you could probably beat me up, which kind of makes it really hot. That outfit is woo. But just met you this week, so trust is built over time. I'll tell you what I can tell you, but you have to accept that there's some things I won't be able to tell you. I need to keep some mystery to keep you coming back."
Okay, I can do mystery. You don't even know shit about me.
Like takes a drag and goes like, "I know you have a mean leg sweep. I know you can hold your drink some more than some of your friends. I know you don't know how to mosh. You also don't know how to waltz. I
Dancing's
know
not my forte.
you are friends with the daughter of a Blackstone executive.
You pinned Sierra, huh?
We have some friends in common. They tell you everyone does follow me.
So you posted some pictures.
I know you come from money in one way or another. I know you have a car that is armored. And you're very good at driving it.
Oh, now I
you
feel
have-
like I'm at a disadvantage.
Some relationship with Levan Antonov. I know you're good at pretending to be bashful and starstruck. I know you're not that good at pretending not to be bashful and starstruck.
Alright, you don't have to call me out.
He grins kind of big and takes another drag. Not trying to be mean, just saying there's many things that can be learned even from the onset.
Well, considering you know a lot more about me than I know about you, how about I ask this? As the son of a financial executive, what the fuck did you say?
My father runs a financial services company.
Right. How the the fuck did you convince him to let you join the business?
Did not convince my father of anything. It was always expected that I would join the business.
All right. Nora, I think, looks kind of... That seems to have hit hard. All right.
I guess I can share this. I was very specifically raised in a way and sent to school to a place where I would learn the ins and outs of where my father wanted our business to go.
Right.
That is all public information. I am sure you know it about me as well. I think you might know more about me than you care to admit. Surely you researched me before you appeared naked at the door of my sauna.
No.
Ah, well. Takes another drag.
I mean, Derek told us some stuff, but it wasn't just mostly where to find you. So you don't have a problem just with everyone knowing you as Marino Valenti's kid?
Give me a diplomacy check.
That's better.
He stops, narrows his eyes a little bit. Do you want me to be fully honest?
Yeah.
Smiles. Not really, no. What I do have a problem with perhaps a better way to phrase it is what I can only hope for is that my father and the other bosses of the district get their heads out of their asses long enough that they don't threaten what I am to inherit.
So you do want recognition?
He takes a little deep drag. He looks at you and goes like, this is not a secret, but I don't like saying it. I was brought up a prince. I expect a kingdom.
I think we can agree on that then.
Smiles.
Seems we have more in common than we thought.
So you do come from money. A little princess indeed. All right. Let's deepen our relationship. Do some work together.
Mm-hmm.
When we get to a point where we can trust each other a bit more, perhaps we can tell each other a little bit more who we are. Maybe even last names.
I know yours. It's Valenti.
Ah, see, you do have me at a disadvantage. Yet again.
All right. Later then.
Maurizio just very gently puts his hand on the small of your back and just kind of like starts walking you towards Wyatt and Yokanada. He waves. How are you feeling, party animals?
Feeling great.
I'm a little partied out. How about all of you?
I know we were talking about staying, but I do know a small dive hole in the wall where they will serve waffles and awfully starchy food at like 3 a.m.
Yes, please.
I could go for a change of venue.
Excellent. And the Oria can drive us, so...
Should probably wait for
Okay.
Val and Sierra.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
We
yeah.
all fit.
Maurizio kind of goes like, one of the girls will probably have to go on my lap, but it's a sacrifice I can make.
Yoke will get on his rig and tap Val's data pad and just tell them that, hey, we're waiting for you outside when you're finished.
Val, at this point, you and Sierra are just kind of sitting on the floor with your backs to the door of the stall, as Sierra's kind of like looking at his feet and goes like, "Where's my shoe?
Oh no.
Ow!"
I can't even remember where you might have lost it. Val.
Hmm?
I think Val, to get rid of the aftertaste in her mouth, like she's probably rinsed her mouth, but she probably takes out a synth cigarette. She offers one to Sierra too if she wants one.
Sierra kind of puts out. Oh no! That's the one thing I don't do.
Really? Interesting. All that whiskey and rush, but not a synth thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I can pull it off. Like Nora looks like hot and sophisticated when she does it. I feel like I'm just looking trashy. You also look hot and sophisticated when you do it.
Look, it's easy. It's just like this. And then she's going to try to do, like, probably how she normally smokes, but she's going to try to be real elegant about it. See?
Give me a performance check or a diplomacy or performance with charisma.
Do I still have the bonus from...
Yes, you've drank. You've just like not about to go blackout drunk. Three. Sierra goes like, okay, I can give it a try. She kind of just
Sure.
takes your sensei,
She'll pass it to her.
tries her best for the sophisticated stuff. It does come out pretty well. Were it not for the fact that she is wearing pretty much a dress made of belts, very tight and very revealing on the floor of a club bathroom, and wearing a single shoe, it would come out very sophisticated. She gives you a, you are good, real big sister vibes to you, like in the best of sense.
I like your vibes too. We should do this more often.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, she's probably say, you probably come to venues like this all the time, huh? Like having reservations and that you can't even remember, and you probably have all the hookups in all sorts of venues across town.
Sierra kind of like smiles and goes like, I mean, sorta. People like me, I think. Though I never know if they like me, or like they just like that my dad has money.
I think that's understandable.
Yeah, Nora likes me though. Nora and Iggy.
I love
Nora,
her.
I could tell Nora means. I could tell you mean a lot to Nora. But I tell you what, we totally should do this again, and I totally enjoy your company for what it is, despite where you come from.
Thank you, Val. You're the
Yeah.
coolest, hottest merc I've met. I will say. I haven't met many, but
I tell you
you're
what,
definitely the coolest, hottest one.
even mercs have imagination.
She kind of like smiles and goes like, I don't understand that.
It means we're just like anyone else.
Oh,
I'm sure you've also heard of the concept of shore leave as well. We might be all stiff and hut when we're on a mission, but when we're on shore leave, we live like it might be our last.
She nods and was like, that sounds pretty cool, honestly. The one thing I don't want is to like, like just wake up in like 5 years and be all old and shriveled and like imagine like being kind of like almost 30 and I've not like done what I dreamed of doing like as an old lady.
And what do you dream of doing?
I don't know. I guess I need to figure it out. That's why I'm so proud of Nora.
She's definitely has a lot of hidden accomplishments, I think. I learn more about her every day. She's very, very capable.
What do you dream of doing, Miss Val?
You'll laugh if I told you.
He goes like, no, come on.
I want to make a sector a better place.
She smiles and goes like, "See, that's a nice dream that helps everyone.
Yeah.
Now everyone's kind of just like, oh, I want to be rich, or I want to be powerful, or I want to fuck all these people." and like, yeah, that all sounds fun, but at the end of the day, like, what are people gonna remember you for? Like, how are you gonna affect their lives? You know?
It's really easy to get lost in the weeds and stuff. Sometimes it's good to take a step back and look at the big picture. Yeah.
She nods again. Tell you what, if this whole big time thing with Nora don't work out, and missed like her uncle that you're working for, I think, because I think you're all working for him, right? Nora said.
That's right.
You can come work for my dad. Like, I could tell him I need security, and you look like real hot in a black suit.
Maybe so. Perhaps I could be of use to Senor Crawl someday.
Yeah, she reaches like fully over you and just pulls your data pad. Reaches fully over you and pulls your data pad from the like magnetic clasp on your belt, and just kind of like sends herself a message from your data pad to get your contact info and give you hers.
Cute.
Yay! Nice.
Val done took her from you, Wyatt.
She's holding your data pad and just giving it back to you while it kind of picks up with a message from Joke.
It looks like they're waiting for us. We shouldn't keep them waiting.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
Gosh. Oh, do you need some help because you don't have your shoe? Oh.
Yeah, here, you can carry me.
Yeah,
She's kind of like climbs on top of you again. Like, Val and Sierra eventually come up, kind of like just holding Sierra like little like piggyback.
Hey, sorry for making you guys wait.
Sierra goes, "No, I lost my shoe again.
Did you find it?
I didn't look for it."
Sarah. Do you want to have your security run in and look for it?
Oh shit, my security. Gonna pulls her on the data pad, writes down, pulls the data pad away. About 15 seconds later, you see two armored black sun guys. One of them holding a tall red leather boot, kind of run out of the thing. They hand the boot to Sierra. One of the security goes like, "Miss Nora."
Oh, fuck. Hi.
Hope your parents are well. Are you? Should we take Miss Crawl home, or is there a second destination for tonight?
I think we were gonna go grab some pancakes. Not a word that you saw me. Right, Sierra?
There goes, whatever Lenny says.
Thank you.
Understood, Miss Nora. We will follow you on our vehicle. You see a hover, like a shuttle car version of a black armored SUV parked among all these other like just shitty like club cars.
Did I say pancakes or waffles?
Mauricio goes, they have both.
Cool. That question blindsided me. Okay.
You all climb onto the Oria, very cramped in this sports car. I would say pretty much almost everyone needs someone on their lap as you're kind of a little cramped in it. Mauricio goes like, after we eat, I'll bring us back here, so you can pick up your Tempest.
Yeah, that'd be good.
The Black Sun car follows you. Wyatt, do you want to send a message to Martin? Tell him that we're heading out.
Yeah.
You get a thumbs up, and then a follow-up message is like, so this is your new frequency. Thanks. It only took a year. And like another thumbs up, and then little devil horns.
Damn.
I send back a gravestone. Hello.
Ghost.
Skulls.
Then you get a little Pac-Man ghost back. As you guys take off in the area to go get some early morning 3:30 a.m. pancakes,
Very early morning.
and that's where we're gonna wrap up tonight.
Wait, is it the crispy hog?
It might be the crispy hog.
Yeah.
Sounds like a place Maurizio would know.
Yeah. Oh my god. Is this like a hole in the
owns
wall?
it,
He did say
probably.
hole in the wall.
Yeah, he seems to know like small little like quaint places. He might be a bit of a foodie.
Interesting.
Probably owns this place too.